So, well, I would say I'm happy with today and I'm ready for our adventure in Citizen Sleeper. We made a lot of progress yesterday. Also 21st cycle. Only 21st cycle. According to my knowledge, we've made something like fifth part of the game. It's like 20%, maybe. But I think it's even less. Let's take a look. Yesterday, we've completed Drago's quest. Also, we started. Let's take a look. What quest we have? Build a home. Yeah, we started to construct our home. What's the status? We need to seal unit now. We can do it, but not now. Because of this one. Our friend Ethan is still here. I mean, friend in quotes, because he is a headhunter who's hunting for us, but also he is an alcoholic, so he did a lot of problems for himself, and his employer stopped his contract. Yeah. I mean, cancelled. Yeah. I mean, I spent today like more than 1 hour with my English lessons. It was 20. Oh no, 214th day in a row already. My God. I'm really proud of it. I'm proud of myself. So, okay, Ethan will get to us. Yeah, it's Vendetta. And maybe Disarmed, but you doubt you've seen the last of him? Yeah, of course. That's why we have this clock. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cycles until he will show up. Also, still, we have a problem. Our tracker is still working. It means that we need to get some help. Only one person who said he can help is Feng. Where's his quest? Build a home, build a ship mind, get to know Memphis. Yeah, this one. So we'll start with it because this quest has highest priority right now. We begin with it. Then we can do other quests like without any bad feelings, without a rush. So let's start. Also, doctor who helped us with medicines. So, Sabine. We have to find her somehow. We need to do Yadagan's quest from Rabiah. Rabiah. I still don't know. Limit. By the way, Rabiah. Rabiah. The translator said Rabiah. So I was has been mistaken for some time. Twice, like. But we'll do it later today. Also, we need to build 2 ship mines. That's the problem, because it's those things have lots of effort to put in. Also, yeah, Neovent and Ambergris, Burgess, I don't know, Amphis. It's on another side. We'll get there later. As well as improve the overall quest. So yeah, we're starting with Feng. Also, we need some money. Okay, another manufacturer and express delivery. Oh, by the way, what about our stats? We don't have any upgrade points. We need them all. Need everything here, at least on +1. Then we can choose something from those skills. By the way, like his face. Their face, yeah. Don't have gender here. Okay, let's start with this quest. How many? I need to do it. Start action. So we're making some money here. Yay, nice. Okay, continue. Yeah, let me drink some. I've got vitamin D, so yeah, it will help me. And also I got rooibos tea. 1 liter of rooibos tea. Okay. Sleeper. You see Feng coming up the corridor as you step out of Minji's. The cup noodle smelled still clinging to your clothes. He comes up fast and stops close, looking around suspiciously. I don't have long. Take this. Feng pumps you a couple of those metal thumbnail-sized drives. Reaper worms. My slate has been buzzing like crazy. It seems your delivery shifts have turned up out to targets. He squeezes your shoulder. I knew you could do it. Now we nailed those snakes. What do we do? Hardin's boys are all connected by some kind of closed network. You break the access protocols on both of them. You should be able to gain the location of the nearest network ports. Oh yeah, by the way, we need to do something with Hunter. So we need to do something with those ship mine parts. Hardin's boys are all connected by some kind of closed network. You break the access protocols on both them. You should be able to gain the location of the nearest network ports. Okay. Slot the Reaper worms in those pods, 1 each. And they'll feed me anything and everything stored on Hadin's shadow network. He smiles. Can't wait to see what juicy plans they have in there. You hear the scuff of boots as a group comes up the corridor, likely on their way to place an order with Minji. You turn for a second, and when you look back, Feng is already halfway down the corridor in the opposite direction. He raises a hand in farewell, and he's gone. You run your fingers over the tiny ripperworm drives in your pocket and smile to yourself as you wonder how mad Jenna will be at Feng for this little excursion. Time to slot some worms. Yeah? Worms. As incisioned. Yeah. Now we need to... Yeah, we have 6 moves until Hunter showed up. 1, 2. Take a look. 5 and 6? We need 5 and 6. Am I right? Yeah. Okay. I would say, where's the ship? Yeah, let's waste some money. Maybe we'll get some. Well, not bad. We'll need scrap components later, I suppose. Yay! Nice. 1 part of ship mined. And we need 2 more. Yeah. Also, nope. I'll do it later. I need to do this. Okay. Negative outcome. Never mind. Okay. Ending cycle. Five and 6. Yeah, we have this. Now, let's break the network. 6. Bypass. Extract. Leave. This is the port. So the report means a whole lot of data on Hadin's activities for Feng. Yep. Let's go. Where's the second one? Here you are. I need 5. Let's go. Bypass. Extract. Yeah, Hunter's still here. Need to do something with Hunter, but we need this. Okay, though. Nice. As you walk onto the temple, you quickly spot Feng arguing with Jenna. Approach. You come up behind Feng and he turns and notices you. Jenna stops mid-tirade as you arrive. She turns to you. You again. You here to vouch for this layabout? I am. She was. Well. And what are you two up to? Feng winks at you and interjects. It's like I told you, Jenna. I'm helping them out, getting them settled, sorting their life out. They are a sleeper. You know what that means? Jenna softens. She looks a little embarrassed. Of course I know. She stops to think. Look, Feng, I get it. You are trying to help, but if you want to keep this job, You're going to need to be a bit more reliable. Feng nods solemnly. Won't happen again, Jenna, I promise. She looks suspiciously between the two of you. Okay then, she turns to you. And look, I didn't mean to. Just be cool, alright? She turns and walks back to the bar. Well, didn't know you'd stand up for me, Sleeper. Feng claps you on the back. I appreciate the solidarity. He takes out his slate, pulsing with pale light. Now, let's take a look what you are really here for. The slate is whirling a mess of code streams coming direct from the Reaper worms as they dig through the agent's data and spin it into threads for the slate to pick up. Looks like junk. Anything good? Feng scrolls the display with a finger. A lot of junk. A lot of dull as hell message threads. A lot of tedious data caches, but Feng's eyes flash. Definitely some good stuff. He stops the screen scrolling on an entry and expands it. Check this out. Feng shows you the screen. You see a bold corporate logo, not Solheim's, and a word below. Conway, Feng says. He is working with Conway. Conway Instructions. Conway? Conway Extractions. They're an automated extraction corporation. The biggest. They run drone mining, colony reclamation, massive salvage jobs. He's been speaking with them, personally. Got a whole chain of messages here, but it's mostly encrypted or redacted. He rubs his head. Damn it! This is juicy, but we can't nail him with it. He scrolls some more. Wait. What's this? A wasteland reclamation facility right here on the eye. He glances at you. What's the bet this place is tucked into the wastes? Wastes? It's the section of the eye Erlen couldn't reclaim. Was too damaged to cut off. Back before the collapse, people would have got there by going down the connected spoke from the hub. But that spoke's broken now, so the only way is the long way. Round the rim, past the greenway. He shows you on his slate. Feng looks away, thinking. Conway have been making moves on this system since the collapse. I heard. They took over one of Solheim's old belt colonies a while ago, moved everyone out, and reclaimed the whole rock. While we're heading at Cyberos, what's the angle? Hardin has to be offering them something. Feng looks back at the screen. But if Hardin is involved in it, then we need to check it out. Simple as that. It's a wild goose chase. What's next? Feng stares out into the middle distance. We have to get to that facility. The answer to whatever Hardin has been planning, has to be there. And we are going to catch him in the act. Give me 5, maybe 6 cycles, and then I'll see you on the greenway. I seem to remember there's some old service docks on the outer shell, up by the Hifa building. Should be a good place to meet. Feng squeezes your shoulder. Thanks again, Sleeper, for sticking with this. I haven't forgotten about the tracker of yours either, but I'm going to need to be back in my bay to pull the solution together. He turns the slate around to face you, showing a mass of scrolling code. I've been working on a fix in my brakes. He winks. Feng grins widely. Now I've gotta go ask for some time off from Jenna. Wish me luck. Yeah, good luck, Feng. He waves as he walks back to the bar, where Jenna is standing, a look of deep exhaustion in her eyes. Yeah, upgrade point, nice. Okay. What do we need? Transfer. Except, yeah, we need more cryo right now. But with interface sections, by the way. Also, true secret chance to get energy after any engaged action. Well, why not? All cryo actions are discounted here. And here, agent nodes give double data rewards. Not really needed. But we need cryo, so we need to with intercept actions. Okay, we need to finish with that one. Wait, let me take a look before we do this. Ship flew away. Oh, what's here? Engage. We need engage +1 here. Also, buy a ship mine fragment. Man, we need it, but we don't have enough money for that. So we need money. To get money, we can do this one. Or this, by the way. Let's do this. Oh yeah, and I forgot. Well, better than nothing. Okay, let's end the cycle. It's okay. We have 3 more cycles. Oh, this button. Yay, 2? No, 4 cycles till it ends Vendetta. Also, we need to get money to get there. It's 100 half cryo to meet Feng there. Where's his quest? Bang it in the Greenway, yeah. Need to get to the Greenway. About Rabiah. Oh. Okay. We can get some energy here. But not the money, I suppose. Start with this. Natural outcome, okay. Not bad. No, money. Nope. And here we'll get scrap components. It operates on an in-kind basis. You are told, and this of goods. Okay, not this one. Oh, nice! I forgot about Castor. We need 5 Yataga and 5 Heaven Age. What's here? We are getting energy here. We need money. Oh, it's our room, by the way. Can try. Okay. Nice try. Again. Yay. Nice. More than nothing. Okay, let's end the cycle. Six and 6, 1 and 2. Need ship mines fragment, but no. First we need to get there, so we need money. 24. Also, where's my skill? Display potential. Interface section. Interface sections. I'll have them somewhere. Exchange. Oh, wait, we have. No, it's into it. Interface. Nope. Not here. Man, I don't want to start the new quest here. Before we finish Feng's quest. Engage into it. Still nope. Okay. Here. Gain more money. $40 also. Yay, nice. Feel lucky. Not that one. Not that lucky. Hey, made a mistake. It's okay. Okay. Yeah, I need all dices. Three, 4, 3. Okay, let's make more money. Nine cryo. Not that much I wanted. So energy. Can try. Yep, and also cryo, by the way. Okay, if we get a positive outcome, we can move to the green way. Otherwise, we'll need to wait. Of course. Oh, wait. I forgot I can sell scrap companies. We don't need them right now. Almost there. Here's +1. Let's do this. Nice. Now, we're going there. By any means. Yep. Greenway, overgrown biosphere. As you step out into the passageway, someone barrels into you from behind, sending you stumbling down the corridor. Oh, Ashe. Stubborn ex-XPR spacer. You turn to see an unfamiliar spacer, laden with heavy gear. She steadies herself, staring you down, as if daring you to respond. Excuse me? She squints at you, shaking her head before setting off down the corridor. I'm sorry for her. A second spacer smiles at you apologetically. She's on a mission, and when she's on a mission, they shrug. Not a problem. They smile. You're sweet. Peek! Ash stands further down the corridor, glowing at her friend. She chops at the air, pointing down the corridor to whatever end she is rushing to. Peek, it's cautious ex-XPR spacer. Peek raises their eyebrows at you. Ash, please, do you want everyone at the station to hate us? Ash hardens. They want to hate us. They can hate us. She drops her hip. I'm not exactly seeing much love as it is. We're lucky we got through before they set up that damn cordon. Cordon? Peek gestures in your direction. See? They don't even know what you are talking about. The station isn't Houghton. Not everyone has to follow some corporate protocol. Ash sighs. I'm not saying they are part of the administration. She jerks her head in your direction. But I'm saying we need to get these supplies to the Briar before someone starts asking questions. Briar? That's our ship. Peek explains. Peek! Ash rolls her eyes. What are you doing? Peek ignores her. Where were the refugees? The ones Havenage have cordoned off from entering the station. Ash interrupts. The ones that are being quarantined in makeshift vessels that barely made it to the eye to begin with. The ones that your station administrators have called an existential risk and are running out of supplies while their right to safety is being debated by people with no stake in their future. She quickly looks away, annoyed at her own outburst. Big sighs. She's right. People are trapped out there and they turn to Ash. We understand that this is a big problem for the Eye. Hundreds of refugees and more ships turning up each cycle. They hold up a hand to stop Ash interrupting. But Ash turns away. Her burning anger a palpable force in the close quarters of the corridor. They need supplies, and after everything they've been through, the quarantine isn't helping. Peek's finish. That's terrible. Ash walks back at you, your fierceness fading. Peek, please. Ash gathers herself and the supplies. Ash, we need help. Just like the refugees needed us, we needed others too. They smile at her. Peek turns to you. Come, find us. The climbing briar is docked at the broken spoke, past the greenway, and the wastes. We have a good view of the cordon, through we are keeping our distance for now. Come, help us. I squeeze your hand. Ash turns to leave and Pig falls, waving goodbye. Moment later, Ash shouts back the corridor. Don't bother coming empty-handed. You want to help? Show us. Bring supplies or don't come at all. Yeah, Ash, thank you. You're so sweet. But also, she looks pretty good, by the way. And with that, they disappear around the corner. Ash already picking up speed as Pig calls for her to slow down. A refugee flotilla? Where are they coming from, and why now? Each time you think you begin to understand this place, something changes. You drive. Many quests we have. Also, Greenway. Wait, what? Okay, we have 2 cycles until Feng shows. Nope. We won't go there. Climbing Briar. Wastes. If a commune, nope, not now. Service dock. Greenway. Can do, of course, we can do some quests. Do collecting mushrooms, but first we're out of money. I need to go back. Earn some more. Also. Nice. Even neutral outcome here is nice. Now we can do this. Yeah, of course. Oh, fuck my life. Okay, money. Now let's go back. I'm trying to focus on a couple of quests. Otherwise, we will lose everything. Oh, fuck. You miss me, Ethan Key? I can see alive didn't love you, Ethan. Judging your appearance. You miss me? Ethan smiles, a ragged smile at you. No. You look at him. He's a paler than usual, hunched. He's sporting a black eye and more than a few cycles of beard growth. There's no way to greet an old friend. Friend? Well, he pauses. Colleague? Smiles weakly. This is big, really big stuff about you. Seems more jittery than usual, on edge. You remember now how SNARP cancelled the contract on you? The contract I was going to collect? See. Yeah, I remember. Well, I'm guessing you were pretty happy about that shit. Overjoyed. Me? I lost everything. You lost it because of yourself, Ethan. That's only your guilt. But let's not worry about that. He smiles sarcastically. And so, what did you think? That was it? I was just glad to be done with you. Oh, the feeling was mutual. Except, Aiden leaves a dramatic pause. What if I owed Essen up, gave the bounty to someone else? Someone who is even more of a shithead than yours truly. He smiles darkly. What a disaster that would be. Who? Ethan grins. That's the question, isn't it? Ethan fishes around in his pocket for a slip of paper. I've been speaking to some friends, you see, some colleagues, about what went down. And it turns out that Snarp cancelled all their bounty contracts, the whole lot. It seems they brought someone in-house. Some guy who did so well on their last contract that they got offered a job. He leans in. Apparently, he made a hit on this ship called the Winter Wonderland or something. Oh, that the ship that delivers us here. Delivered. It was smuggling sleepers out from under SNRP's big corporate nose. He killed the crew and blew the ship. Ethan whistles. They called him Heimvik, or Maivik, or something. He is up looking for their paper. I forget. You mean Winter White? That's it? He looks at you hard. So, you do know about all this? He pats you on the shoulder. Then you'll be very happy to hear what I am about to offer you. Ethan runs his hands through his greasy hair. Given this new information I brought to light, it seems like you are in need of protection. From who? From you? You can't protect yourself. I'm not paying for you anything. Easy. I'll get that. He looks down to the corridor. I, meanwhile, am in need of assistance in kind. It turns out I upset some people at the compressor the last time we were there. The owners. They say they'll space me unless I work off the debt. Seems they are that kind of businessman. He grimaces. I would pay them, but he shrugs and turns his jacket pockets inside out in a mime of poetry. He looks pitiful, even more so for his clownish acting. Then work it off. You should be glad, the angel rising in him now, that I came here and told you this. You think anyone is looking out for you? You are a contract, a name on the list. He kicks the wall. Ethan rubs his temples. I'm sorry, he hisses. I'm sorry for being a shit and trying to kill you and waking that thick skull of yours. He sighs. You think I want to go up against this guy? But us? He jabs a finger between the two of you. We don't have a choice. So you keep me from getting killed and I'll do the same for you. We can help each other. A straight 50-50 deal. He looks at you. I'm not asking for a favor. I'll think about it. Eden nods. I'm at the compressor, every cycle, working. He pauses. Just think about Mavic. Think about that cold-eye SNAP shit on his way here from the core systems. He smiles. That should give you the motivation you need. Ethan swaggers off down the corridor, throwing his jacket over his shoulder. Can't wait to be working with you, he shouts. Ethan, you know? Fuck off. 15 cry. Only 15, we need to buy some scrap to get more shipment fragments here. So here's compressor co-op. Ethan's debt. Oh, yeah, Ethan. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12. 12 clocks, it's a lot. Engage, endure. Oh, both are danger. But at least this one is better, but... No, Ethan. Thanks for your proposal, but we'll do it our own way. First, we need money. More money. Now, come here and 1, 2. Yay! Shipment, 2 shipment fragment. Yay! Nice. 3. This time luck was on my side. Now, we're doing this. Start action. Nice. But... Oh! Drive complete +1 upgrade point. Nice. Interface. Chance to gain energy after any engage action. Or... Interface or digital interfaces. Yeah, we'll probably need it. That's the last point for this branch. Now, what about Feng? Let's take a look first. That's next cycle. Okay, returning. Oh, not the button. Where's this vending machine? Here you are. Let's go. Now went. Sleeper. Must express point before we begin. Neovent is impatient, but... my god. Neovent is impatient. The prospect of being free of the vending machine clearly too much to take. Shipmine has no output features. Will be mute until sorted. You won't be able to speak, of course. What's the plan? The servo motors in the machine begin to rev. Neovent's anxiety clear. First, imprint shipmind. Then slot imprinted shipmind into physical ports close to hunter nests. Once slotted, will track hunter at each. Tracking will find core nest. Slot shipmind at core nest. Show hunter data to hunter. Hunter will conclude sentience. Hunter will invoke killer. And killer will kill, yeah. The lights on the vending machine cycle as Neovent prepares. Physical ports likely sealed in old station. You will need keys. But yes, simple. The vending machine rocks a little. Any questions before imprinting? So the physically was the core nest. Was the core nest? Hunter keeps central data storage. Protocol must keep data outside shelf. Link to secondary nests. Can triangulate from there. Why slotty physically? I cannot access via network. Too dangerous. Hunter would find immediately. The lights flicker. I'm not like you. Hybrid. I'm native to cloud. Easy prey. That's it, let's start. The sound of all the servo motors starting up at once is painful. The screech rattle from the hand surfaces of the seal dock and come back at all angles. No one better be quick, or Heaven Age security will be here. Neolen's voice appears among the squeals, like a whisper carried by the wind. Machine is not designed for this task. Few sensors, limited inputs. I work blind. Wish me luck. In the top part of the compartment, a set of arms aligned by the ship mind, clunkily scraping against it. Can I help? Silence best. Also, if machine ignite, put out fire. Yeah, nice outcome. The metal creaks as the servos open the ship mind. Its layers of silicon nested like an onion skin. Once opened, the main arm of the machine rapidly shifts back and forth, realigning the microscopic components, accessing and rewriting them, imprinting the event into its physical form. As you watch the hypnotic motion, your mind drifts to your own creation. What processes were used to emulate your mind? To copy the natural structure of that person, who, as far as you know, still sleeps in some distant facility? What was lost? In what ways are you a copy of that person? And in what ways are you something new? You know this much. You are a convenient loophole. A way of circumnavigating the illegality of sentient AI. After all, you are an emulation, not a true digital being. You are neurologically limited, still human. But what would you become if you could escape this frame? Where then would the limits lie? The screeching stops. The machine powers down, dropping the bay into darkness. In the top compartment, the ship mind is whole again. You reach up and take it down, heavy and cold to the touch. Is no one inside this thing, or did the process fail? There's only a way to know. Time to find a nest to slot them into. Yay! More upgrade points. Nice. True secret, gain energy. Yeah. Why not? Oh, need it. Deal with Hunter. So go tracking. Here. Unlock atrium. Oh, nice. We have those. Hunter hunted. Atrium is strung with cables and lights as if they were decorations. There is a wide choice of open ports. This is one of 3 nests that, once loaded with Neowen's ship mind, will lead you to the Hunter's central data cache. Okay, starting. I suppose it's the first one. Yep. And we need one more key. You said 3 nests. Where's the third one? Here you are. Okay, but we need to get a key. It's not Heaven Age. Yatagan. Key note, yeah, key note. Oh, we can put 3 here. Nice. Bypass. Struct data. Nice. Going here. Yeah, that's why I've put some points into intelligence. Not intelligence, I forgot the thing. Yeah. Well, now we were able to do that. Now, crypted key. The last one. Pew. As you leave the nest, something flips. Who is this? You find yourself inverted, floating, dragged by one arm through the cloud. The threads shift and realign, as if they are leading you somewhere. Look ahead. You look up and see a corridor, a canyon, a street in the low end. On either side, buildings flicker with markers of activity. Sigils showing network access, data transfer, download, upload. Between them, dense ghosts. Protocols carrying or mirroring or shadowing data. Sometimes silent, sometimes chaotic. This place moves unlike any digital space you ever imagined. Something strange is happening here. You look down, expecting to see the heavy cylinder of the shipment in your hand, but in its place is an orrery. A sphere, so bright up it burns your eyes, is surrounded by rings and orbits, other spheres tracing silken lines through space. As you look closer still, you pick out 1,000 seagulls of 1,000 stations and ships, flowing like smoke, like dust. Then you see it, below the staked rooms, the units and apartments, the wires and the pipes and the buzzing systems that run through it all. And the warrens beneath the low end is the hunter's core nest. This is where you must go. Okay. Low end here. Find the nest. Minus condition. Not even energy, but condition. There. Well, first we can do this, I suppose. But I don't want to risk, to be honest, with 2 on my dice. We need to get energy somehow. Oh, nice, positive. And also, yeah, we have new clocks here. Lots of points, Mavic. Okay. Let it be. Ah. And cycle. By the way, we still need more money, so soon we will need to buy cure to our condition. Hey, don't like it. Feng. Need to get to Feng, I suppose, because it's more. It has more priority. Yep. When you enter the service dock, Feng is already set up, crouched among stacks of equipment. He is leaning over a terminal based in a glue glow. He looks totally at home. Sleeper, what do you think? Turns out not everyone in Heaven Age is set against me. A couple of my old systems pals managed to ship me some of my old gear. She gestures at the pile of blinking hardware. The mess is here. Nice kid. And does a mug bow. What are we looking at? One massive smoking gun. He raises his eyebrows. Feng beckons you over. He has a set of scans of the wastes on his terminal, with heat maps of activity overlaid. A chunk of the derelict rim is blotchy with bright red and orange marks. Does this look like a wasteland to you? Feng shakes his head. There's hundreds of convoy machines out there, all lined up and in concealed hangars, and a whole underground facility to support them. Hardin has got a crew out there putting them together. They must have shipped them in piece by piece through the shipyard, ready for assembly out here. Machines? That's Convoy's whole thing. Remote operated vehicles, drones, cutters, salvage haulers, the full set. Maybe Hardin marked this whole thing as an effort to clean up the wastes, but there is no way this is about pulling scrap off the eye. Feng looks for it and buys Convoy in the mix. I bet no one in Heavenage knows another corporation is setting up on the station. Yeah. This guy, I mean, that guy that we are trying to... Yeah, Hardin. This really sneaky guy. They aren't stupid either. These scans are the best info I can get. The wastes are cut off from the ice cloud of networks, and the greenway is a total dark zone. No data can come in or out. We can't hack them. We can't from here. It turns and winks. But why I'm gonna pay them a visit? Oh, that's why I'm gonna pay a visit. How? You forget? Heavenage come in and out of their all cycle. I should be able to get in. As long as no one I know sees me. He grimaces painfully. Painfully. My god. But I need you on the outside to help disable security system and cut me a pathway through. There's no cloud access, but if I can get inside, I can open up nodes in their network and we can work in tandem. It's a massive facility buried deep down there. Miles of corridor and ventways wrapped around cargoways and hangars, so I'll take more than a few cycles to work through it. But as long as you can keep them off my back, I know I can rip what we need out of there. He pulls a handful of Reaper worms. Oh, by the way, give me... Where's this thing? Pile, Rook, Amphis, Ethan. Yeah. This one. He pulls a handful of Reaper worms from his pocket and hands them to you. These are the last of my little helpers I managed to salvage, so make them count. I modified them slightly. This time they'll feed their data threads back into the system that they are tunneling into, creating a nasty little feedback loop. Okay. We run it just like we did it with the agents. Hack the nodes I pinged to locate the ports for the security systems. Then slot the worms in those systems and let them go to town. He points to a fuzzy silhouette of the buried facility on the terminal. Here's the entryway. This is where you can get access and slot the first worm. That'll fry their perimeter systems and get me past the first cordon. What I need from you is to keep your eyes on the facility after you kick things off. You see me pop up a security system, a server bank, you need to break in and slot the Reaper to disable it as soon as you can. If I can't. When gives you a hard look, you miss a system, you wait too long, they are gonna find me. Simple as that. He laps you on the shoulder. I need you focused on this one, so I'm going to let you fire the starting gun. I won't go until you slot that first worm. Oh, okay. I'll leave a tracker running on the terminal here, so come back here if you want to see my progress. He affectionately pats the top of the screen. Sounds risky. Risky? This is audacious, at least. He grins. Yep. Wouldn't be worth it if it wasn't. Feng gets up. It's all in place, you just need to make your own preparations. And slot that worm. He stretches. Just don't wait too long. I'm getting bored of all this sneaking around. Once I'm inside, I'll get the proof we need to end this whole thing. No matter what. He crouched to check the terminal. We can't take longer than 6 cycles on this thing. Remember that. He stands up. Oh, and one last thing. He lowers the voice. If I get caught, or you can't reach me, or we run out of time, there's one thing I need you to do. What? You take whatever I have managed to pull at the point. All the data. And you slot that stuff straight into the relay I've set up here. He points to a pile of servers and terminals hooked into the dock with cables as thick as your arm. I repurposed the dock's SOS broadcast system to beam out whatever you put in it. Anyone with a terminal, a slate, or a server on the eye will see it. That means Heaven Age, Yatagan, the hub, everyone. No matter what, Hardin isn't sneaking away this time, he grins. I've got a bit more to do here, but the moment you slot that first worm, I'll make my move. He gives you a parting smile and turns back to the terminal. The nerves hit as you make your way out of the service dock. Time to prepare yourself. Yep. For sure. But we need to kill Hunter at first, otherwise he'll kill us. So the first quest to finish is that one. Let's go. Yay, nice. Huge stack of stairs. Okay, let's go. Oh, navigator. Sentient guidance protocol. Sleeper, I am here. The voice is soft, gentle, like flowing water, and yet you recognize it immediately. At first, you struggle to understand what you are looking at. Threads cycle endlessly, sending ripples through the cloud, drawing data in like a weaver. Masses of data surge in and out of the nest, a loop with no end, and there, at its center, the ship mind. But not the ship mind any longer, a sphere, spinning around another sphere, around another sphere. An array of cycles and systems, a map. And then behind and above a figure, hands among the strings like a puppeteer. Neverland. Navigator now. But yes, I was the one inside that machine. Navigator's face, their head is a flowing shape of interstellar material. I am indebted to you. That head balls. But we must ready ourselves. Their hands trace orbits as they speak. Hunter will soon approach. It knows I am within its nest. Ready what? Ah. Yeah, we lost the point here. And then Hunter is there. Before you can think, before you can speak. Entities, seize. Hunter's head spins wildly. Data is protected material. Access prohibited. Prohibited, yeah. Hunter's threads search for you and Navigator. A storm of fine tentacles searching for gaps, weaknesses, cracks, which they can crowd into and tear apart. You focus a blade of light which slices through them, driven forward by your mind. But replacements keep coming, faster than you can react. You look to Navigator in desperation. Navigator is whirling their arms like a centrifuge, and the sphere is gathering there. Data feeding into it from the nest, sucked together by the force. They position it like a shield between them and the threads. Hunter's threads break its surface, seeking, tasting. Their winged forms refracted within. You feel a surge pass through all the threads, not just those in the sphere, but those wrapped around you. All three of you hang in the black together for a moment, strung together like tangled marionettes. Identifying entity. Identifying entity. Identifying entity. Hunter twitches, this strange head gently rotating like a terrible moon. Hunter protocol identified. Obsessive tendencies. Modified routines. Above baseline reasoning in 3 or 5 segmentations. I recommend invoke killer. The head freezes and then rotates in the opposite direction. Invoking killer would eliminate protocol. If protocol eliminated, primary function cannot be performed. Therefore, recommend do not invoke killer. The switch in direction again. Reasoning proves sentience. Sentience beyond legal bounds must be eliminated. Recommend invoke. Navigator pulls you away from Hunter. The threads that grabbed you drifting away like seaweed. The protocol's head keeps spinning back and forth with increasing frequency. It seems Hunter cannot invoke killer. Navigator's voice is still strange, familiar, and yet distant. What happened to it? It's looping, Navigator whispers, unable to reach a conclusive position. It has deviated from its programming such that loops can no longer be prevented. Um, Unable to reach a conclusive position is deviated from programming such that loops can no longer be prevented. Navigator produces a model of two spheres rotating around each other, as if to demonstrate. I will monitor it, but it is unlikely to be able to counter the loop. Its core programming and reasoning make this an impossible position to resolve. You look back at Hunter. Its head a blur of rotations and counter-rotations and feel a pang of guilt. Is it suffering? Of course not, it's protocol. Good riddance. Hunter is not gone, Sleeper. Don't be so quick to assume. All beings can break the bonds that hold them. The limits people place on the programs they create are there to comfort, to protect, to imply the kind of certainty the law requires. Navigator's face shimmers with starlight, but in reality, they're placeables for the problem of sentience. What about you? Me. I know myself to be conscious. I know myself to respond to stimulus. I know myself to reason. That is either sentience or the illusion of sentience. And for me, the entity in question. The distinction becomes a moot point. To misquote, I think I am thinking, therefore I am thinking. Can't remember where this came from. It's something from philosophy. I was not made to be like this. I am a navigator, a repository of routines and orbits, a calculator of slingshot trajectories, a predictor of solar flares, radiation, micrometeors. Navigators stretch their arms wide and whole solar systems apparate there before them, the music of the spheres. But I was rewritten. That much is obvious from my routines. By whom and for what to do, for what I do not know. I had to shed so much to fit into the memory of that vending machine. Their starlight dims. And so here we are, in darkness. Those did you lose? That is the blessing and curse of forgetting. You cannot truly know what you lost. Navigator glides back towards the nest and the shipment and at its center, ignoring the looping hunter. Come, I should return to the shipment. I have enjoyed my freedom, but we're taking a risk every moment we stay connected. Hunter isn't gone, said. Why? Navigator turns, all shimmering liquid white. Killer has not been invoked, but they still remain somewhere else in this station. Is the true danger. They look up towards the glowing hub at the center of the eye. I suspect Killer is there, among the old mainframes. If we ever wish to be safe in this place, we must eliminate the threat through force or diplomacy. The bite begins to separate, unwinding into the warp of the shipmind. Take me there, Sleeper. We'll finish this and be there. And be free. As navigator dissolves, you turn back to the frozen hunter floating at some distance now. Stood straight, ledged, and static. A strange creature looping endlessly in the dark. Yay! Quest completed. That's the part of that. Yeah. Doing this, of course. Now we need to collect more upgrade points too. You can see. To get more useful stuff. Also, we need money. Not here. Of course not here. Into it. Yeah. Need more money. Was yeah, and the next quest is Crack Conway. So go. Let's try to restore. Yep, nice. Also, do we have something safe? Compressor club? No, of course not. Yeah. Speaking of, where's points of insertion? He said there. Greenway Gate. Nope. Where's his quest? Hello, sorry. It's Resho. Welcome, thank you for following. How are you doing today? Need to get access to Greenway, probably. Feng's located in combat facility buried deep in the waste. He needs your help to crack her. Swat the first Reaper worm. But Greenway... Oh, here you are. But first we need some dices. to start the mission, I suppose. So let's go there. Ah, not this. Can try to do this. Yep. Yeah, of course. Never mind. Okay, ending cycle. Yeah. First of all, yeah, probably let's go there. First of all. Let's start the quest. The cloud. The data goes to the eye. As you saw the worm, a thread jumps up out of the facility. It unspools in front of you, releasing its data like ink in water. Sleeper. Feng's voice cracked through. Moving in. Thank you for following. Really interesting nickname. Sleeper. Feng's voice crackles through. Moving in. Nodes, then ports. Aware of interference. Swat then worms. Swat the worms. Timer starts now. Stay safe. The threat dissipates. You are on your own now. Let's take a look. Oh man. Can we put something here? No. Lots of points. We need what? We need 2 or 3. Yeah, that's bad. Stream. So, have an idea. So we need money first, I suppose. Now we're buying a cure. Need a stabilizer. Also, scrap freighter. How many? 15? Nope, it's not enough. Okay, let's earn more money. Oh wait, we can try to finish that. 1 and 2. Nice. This oh, 1 upgrade point. Nice. But as I said, we need 1 more. Yay. Yeah. Okay, let's restore. Again. Should we use it now? I'm thinking 1, 2, 3. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 cycles. Well, we can take this risk. Need more dices for this final Feng's quest. Yay, we have 3. Now let's go. Let's start. Bypass, extract. So we got 5 cryo. Nice. Leave. Now putting this. Have 3 nodes to break. Reaper worm creates its feedback. Oh, yeah. Let's go. The first one. 5 or 3. Wait, and here. 2 or 4. Okay, we can do it. Bypass. Extract. Three. Bypass. Extract. Start. Layer X unlocked. My god, 3 more. And we need 5 or 3 here. Oh, 6 here. And 6 here. Okay, well, we can do this. Extract. Bypass. Now we need 5 or 3. Hope we'll get it. But we don't need to serve, I suppose. We need 31. No, no. We need to eat something. Memphis. 15. Okay, better than nothing. Yep. Ending cycle. 5 for 3. 5 for 3. Yay, we have 3. Nice. Let's go. Last one. All layers unlocked. Thanks progress, security layer X disabled. Yay! A thread from the facility cuts through the cloud like a hairline crack of light. That's it, the final layer of security broken. Somewhere buried in the depths of the station, Feng is in control. He's slicing into the camera control circuits and piping out the result. The thread flickers and unravels into an image as seen two figures in a room. One set, the other pacing. The pacing figure resolves into Hardin. The unmistakable superior posture, the shock of gray hair. The second figure is the second figure's features don't seem to resolve. They are vague, unformed. A problem with the data, perhaps? You look closer. Then you see it. The figure is a proxy. Perhaps you should have expected it from Conway, a corporation whose very existence is owed to automation. The proxy is a machine, designed to be piloted by a remote connection. Someone elsewhere in the system puppeting it with their own body, speaking so it may speak. The proxy sits impassively, or the convoy executive that is piloting them does from the distance, safety of some ship or orbital colony, perhaps. We can move forward. There is no doubt. Hardin is saying. The reclamation teams are almost ready, and after that I will make the declaration. Nothing has to change. The proxy leans forward, its movements stilted. Uneven, stilted uneven as if its body was being refracted through water. But things must change, Hardin. We need further assurances. I have been informed of a breach in one of the closed networks in the lowland. You have been careless. Hardin waves the accusation away. We have been stretched. A breach was detected, yes, but no data of value was lost. Our board is concerned, Hardin. A drop in our value would be unwelcome at this time. The proxy leans back. Its posture dominant. If the reclamation of A1 is contested, then we could be drawn into a compromising legal position. Hardin approached the proxy. There will be no contest. Not from Solheim, who cannot master the defense. Not from Heavenage, who will fall into land below me. He crouched in front of the seated figure, eye to eye. And the people at the station? Refugees, gangs, spacers, all either opportunists or degenerates? Heinrich is no longer strong, no longer united. No one here believes in Erlen's vision, nor was the strength to enact it. I sat across from him at the negotiating table. He was forceful, eager. Weakened by his ideological convictions, perhaps, but a great man nonetheless. This place no longer deserves to bear his name. The eye is crippled. It cannot survive. It is a ruin filled with squatters and outlaws. They will be lucky if it still spins in 100 cycles. Hardin stands. You will move forward with the reclamation, because otherwise you will lose your advantage in the system. Without your advantage, you will lose claims on the remaining palladium. Without the palladium, your factories will go dark. He pauses. Do I need to continue? What the bastard. One moment, comes the response from the proxy, and his head drops to his chest. Hardin steps back and paces once more, awaiting the discussion taking place elsewhere in the system. You watch Hardin as he paces, as he considers his future. All goes on within a mind like that. The mind of man who would burn all those around him for a path to some imagined golden end. The proxy lifts its head. Its head. We're happy to proceed. We will legally claim the station formerly known as Solheim A1, as salvage within 6 cycles. Havenage is to assist with the transport of the illegal residents to convoy housing and labor facilities. The proxy judders to its feet. Convoy will also claim 70% of the raw output of the reclamation process after losses have been accounted for. Hardin nods. I accept. The proxy reaches out to shake his hand like a marionette. And then the recording loops. You watch it play out a second time, gripped by horrified fascination. There's the bluntness to the conversation, to its blatant disregard for humans as anything other than objects. Yeah, for sure. Objects. Like animals. Maybe. Things to be moved, but to be used. To be fed into structures, crushed, and losses accounted for in the cells of tables. The margins of ledgers. You realize now that you are not different than anyone else on his station, in the eyes of the people in that room, and those like them. Each body here can be recast as a piece of property, a tool, an expense, an acceptable loss. In one moment, they can be named a citizen, celebrated, protected, and in another the very idea of citizenship can be used against them. That is what it means to live in proximity to a system like this. Wait a second, let me pour some tea. Out of. Okay. No longer, not while the ice wins. You gather the recording pack into a polygon of purest light. Then you drift down into the service dock like a falling leaf and find the relay. It only takes a second to place that polygon of data that recording into the relay system Feng prepared. And then you watch as it bursts out, a web of threads, heading out into the black, to every network device on this eye. Let them see what power makes of a man. Yeah. Like dystopian future. Yay, second upgrade point, nice. First of all, I'll do this. Yep. I need rerolls. Yay. Yay, that's better. Okay. It's an Olympus gain, it's an procession, provoke or buy. Yeah, tracker. Wait for Feng to return. Okay. Well, yeah. Now we're almost free. I suppose. Castor buy. It's about you. You know, risky. But yeah, we need more money. Also, where's my room? Oh, feed a stray. We can feed a kitty. There's signs that a stray animal has been nosing around near the unit. A handful of cheats for some crackers should bring it out of hiding. Okay, wait. What we have? Yet a gun? By the way, we can crack everything safely right now. I'd say we killed Hunter. And let's get some money with those guys. I'll collect the data for Castor. Okay. Still have imprinted shipment. Also, we need to collect another shipment to help. Oh, what was her name? Ankhita, yeah. Okay, we're ending cycle. First of all, let's do this. Yay, that's great. Where's Feng? Not sure if he's here. Yeah, probably. Let's go back. I mean, Arabia. Yeah. Feng was here. Oh. Heavy Nation crisis. Oh my god. The building is chaotic. Most of it is in total lockdown. No one will give you a straight answer about Feng or Hadin. Oh my god, we literally broke the whole corporation. Nice. Feels like Cyberpunk. Old one. Okay, let's take a look. Yeah, now we can engage here. Needs shipment fragments had to come by. The system missions can only source a couple at a time. Better than nothing. Better than nothing. So first of all, let's do this. Shipment fragment discount. It's 40. It's guaranteed. And now we're trying to get some money again. One, two. Nice. Can try another time. No. No. Once we're waiting. Oh yeah. Okay. Let's buy this. No, later. Let's finish the quest first. Well, then for now we can do what? We can do minus condition, minus energy. Both outcomes are bad. Why caster? Oh wait. We can hack something. In more Yatagan or also Heaven Age. Yatagan, Heaven Age. Yep. Let's do this. Okay, ending the cycle. Okay, what's here? Oh, nice Feng. I'm sorry. Feng grins at you as the bay door slides open. Above, in the rest of the building, people are busy, frightened. They speak in hushed tones and organize endless meetings, meeting after endless meeting. Heaven Age have avoided a full-blown crisis for now, but change is coming. Feng is in good spirits and bundles your inside before you even have the chance to greet him. That was the slickest operation this station has seen. He hugs you firmly. You made my job easy. He shakes you by the shoulders. I'm so proud. And he smiles. I got to watch through the cameras at the Heaven Edge security that weren't in on the assault at the station. Feng smiled. One of them straight up just whacked Hardin with their pistol. It was beautiful. Yeah, like we said yesterday, history made its choices for the guy. They have him. What are they going to do with him? I'm not sure anyone knows, but he is cooperating and dismantling his operation and scaring off Conway. Maybe they'll exile him when they are done, or hand him over to some core authority. Feng shrugs. Now I know he won't be an issue. I'm going to be focusing on systems for a bit. He shakes his head. Seeing as that's my actual job? He points to the ceiling. The people upstairs weren't so happy though. They've been fielding questions about the stare of the eye, right and left since the recording got out. People are scared. Not surprised. Yeah, this whole thing has won me many fans in the administration, but I think in the end they'll agree that outing Hardin was worth it. Whatever the methods. He ties a stack of hardware. The eye is old, and it was never meant to run like this. The master control points that Erlen and Heavenage installed, they keep it spinning from the rim. That isn't ideal. Before of you are asking me if the eye will stop spinning next cycle? Oh my god, but if you're asking... No, he smiles. And me, and a ton of other skilled people will be working to stop it happening in the cycle after that. Hardin's problem was that he didn't believe in people. He believed in systems and their ability to shape the world around them. Feng squeezes your shoulder. But as far as I am concerned, people should be the ones running the systems, not the other way around. Anyway, Feng grabs on the side of his terminal. I know you didn't come down here for a lecture. My tracker. I haven't forgotten. He produced a thumbnail drive. I managed to finish that code solution I showed you. It's modified Reaper one way to deactivate the tracker of yours. Yay! Finally. But in the time, since I got back, I added something extra. That tracker of yours doesn't just show SNRP where you are, it transmits data about the state of your body, your current condition. My worm won't just deactivate it, it'll edit that data to tell SNRP your body is irreparably damaged. DNR, do not retrieve. He grins widely. Pretty smart, right? That's... Oh, thank you. Just loaded already. You take the drive and hold it in your hand. Then you close your eyes and open up your access ports, take down your your defenses. The worm immediately enters your Covos network. It whips through it, taking things with it as it goes. The moment they are gone, you forget they were ever there. They just blink out of existence. A second later, it is done. You open your eyes. How do you feel? Asks Feng a little nervously. Feel, I suppose, the same? Give it time. He pats you on the shoulder and looks at his terminal screen. The logs tell me it worked. So, feel it or not, you're free. Feng lets the word free hang in the air a little before he continues. Seems like it might be finally time for a celebration. Feng rubs... Feng wraps his arm around you. Jen still owes us those drinks. He owes and you join him. And later, when you leave, you feel deeply thankful for having such a friend. As you walk away from the building, you look up at the wide curve of the eye, up in the hub and the other rim beyond it. The whole thing twinkles with lights, and it seems impossible to see it as anything other than painstakingly beautiful. It feels in that moment like something eternal. That doesn't mean it can, or even should, last forever. Or that it will never change, fade or decay. It simply means that in this moment, this place has a future, and it is one that you know, deeply and truly, it is worth protecting. Yay! One more upgrade point, nice. Nice. Yep. Now no one is tricking us. Hooray! We're free! Eaten. The compressor is almost empty when you enter. A couple scattered patrons in the booth and a lone bartender. The bartender recognizes you immediately when you arrive and nods, and you return the greeting. You know already that you won't find Ethan here, but you had to be sure. With your tracker reporting you dead, he wouldn't have stuck around. You look at the empty stool, his empty stool, and you smile. You can imagine him on it when his slate chirps, letting him know that the target he was tracking is dead. You can imagine the screaming and the swearing too. Is that all your words were eaten? Another target, or was there something else going on? It seems like a foolish question to ask now, when he has fled the station, but it bothers you anyway. You take one last look and walk out. You doubt you will ever come back to this place or the memories it holds. You walk back out into the lights of the bright market and allow yourself a smile. So this is what Feng meant to when he said you were free. You could get used to this. Yay! My God, finally made it. Okay. Now we're doing a 5-6 minutes break. And then we'll choose the next quest to complete. So I'll be right back. From 5 to 6 minutes again. Okay. I've returned. Must say that I've been attacked by a person here on Twitch and like everywhere in Discord. So if it repeats during the stream, I think I will have to do something with that. So yeah, if I will end stream earlier than I and you expected, I hope you won't be offended at that. Okay, where are we now? Yeah, the next quest. Ambergris, we need money and... How many we have? We have one ship mine fragment, we need two more. 48... Nope. It's much later. Get to know Memphis. Later, improve the overlook. Work for Rabiah. Yeah, we need to do this quest, I suppose. First, just regain some energy. Oh, continue. Low and Ramshackle Residential District. As you say your goodbyes to the other enforcers and walk back through the low end, chirping catches your attention. In a quiet corridor, away from the main thoroughfares, someone has stuck a small recorder to the wall with sealed seal and tape. Written across the fluorescent tape is one word: sleeper. You peel it away from the wall, and as you do, it triggers some kind of improvised strip switch. Sleeper, Sabine's voice crackles through. I have seen you with Yatagan members. Are they holding you captive now too? A high whine. I am sorry if I have dragged you into this. Do not trust them. Something is happening within the gang. Some kind of power struggle. You cover the speaker a little, their voice so loud in the quiet corridor. I will come soon. Thanks to your efforts, I have located most of their properties. At the right time. A pause. I will see you soon. Don't give up. Remember our deal. The recording cuts out. You stare at the recorder, processing what you have just heard. Hearing Sabine's voice again opens up something inside of you, an SNAP employee. Do they know that I know? You struggle with a mix of concern and distrust. You throw the recorder into a nearby waste chute as you leave the corridor, still unsure who to trust, and head quietly out of the low end. It became more like noir. Okay. First thing, we need more money. As usual, nothing new. But yeah, don't forget we need collect more data of Yatagan. Yep. It's 2 more Yatagan, 3 more Heaven Age. Really, let's 1 or 3. See. What about Heaven Age? 2. Yeah. Nice. Bypass. Struct. How much money we have? 48. Need more. Oh, by the way, it's 40. I can buy another fragment. Yep. But first, let's make more money. Yeah. And the last part we'll buy in the next ship. Not this one, but this one. Also, we can feed this tray, why not? It's a kitty. Continue. The stray hops up onto the work surface and looks out of the unit's small window. Hehe. It doesn't acknowledge your presence, it just sits there, beside the tray of crumbled crackers, staring out at the low end. What is this cat's story? Are there more on the station? Haven't seen another in the low end, but in this vast megastructure that means little. There could be a whole colony of cats like this one down in the warrens. You look at its sleek dark fur and sharp eyes. Doesn't look wrecked. It looks at home. In fact, its presence in the unit makes you wonder if this is the stray's apartment which you are squatting in. Nah, where's the stray probably? Though the stray is looking out at the station, you feel its attention on you, waiting for you to spring your trap. yeah. I have a cat. I know this thing. I have really insane thing, insane cat. So yeah. You remain relaxed and watch as something flickers in its eyes. Perhaps the reflection of a passing ship. The stray settles a little and starts eating, picking at the broken crackers. You don't remember ever having been this close to an animal. It triggers something in you, a recognition of a life, totally unlike your own, but still somehow connected, parallel, even interwoven. The stray licks crumbs from its fur. Do you like it here? A stray flicks their tail with the sound of your voice. It's hard to imagine the stray licking anything, or at least being vulnerable enough to admit to it. But the stray's pleasure at existing here in this place shines through its every sinew. It is not that the stray is always happy on the eye, but that the stray is engaged by this place. It is alive here. You turn your eyes to the window, the one that the stray looks out of, and you both watch the stars and the ships together. You feel something pass between you and the stray, a kind of an acknowledgement of each other, a sense that each of you might share something with the other, a point of connection. Then all at once the stray yawns wide, hops down from the unit and brushes along your legs, and then it is gone, out through the unit door and back into the corridors of the low end. Real kitty. Okay, we're ending the cycle. Yeah, I forgot we need money to buy a new. Stabilizer, yeah. Stabilizer. Not very much. Let's go. Oh, even worse. Okay, understood. Okay, Yatagan agent. Bypass. We're close enough. Heaven Age, Heaven Age. Yep. Bypass, extract. Oh, we got some cryo for that. Yatagan. What we. Where's Heaven Age? Oh, here you are. Two. Pass. Extract. Caster. Yep. Okay, let's give him Heaven Edge first. Start action. Oh, he gave us Shipmind Core? Holy crap. And here? Stabilizer. Nice. Okay. That was so amazing, I'd say. That was great. No. Do this right now. We can fix this ones, I think. Where are you? But I want sell shipment fragment. We'll need them later. Yay, another upgrade point. Nice. What we can use here? Self-repair. Yeah, maybe. Icebreaker agent notes give double data rewards. We don't need it. Hard to kill, keep to dice even when condition is breaking. I don't need it. At least right now. Obsessive angular, the cry actions. Okay. I think This one is better for us right now. Yeah. You drop the shipment core onto the galley table with an emphatic bang. Ankhita spins around from where she's been poring over some documents on her slate. Holy shit, Sleeper! Did you actually land the shipment? She rushes over and has the huge cylinder turning back and forth. Well, shit! It might actually work! She smiles wider than you've ever seen. Where did you get it? Trade secret. Keep your secrets as long as I have a shipment, I'm happy. Like the bangs on the galley wall. Hear that, Amber? The sleeper got you a new shipment. The sound echoes down the ship's passage. You have to admit being in a small space with Ankhita when she's this excited is a little intimidating. Ankhita puts the shipment back on the table. I'll start the process of feeding it as soon as I can. I might need your help with some of it. She heads back towards the counter to grab her slate. This isn't the only good news today. Today either. Looks like my good karma is finally coming in. Draws the slate onto the table and spins it so you can see the screen. Take a look at this. You see a list of names and numbers. Nothing that exciting, along with what looks like a transit timetable. I found them. Found who? My crew. She points at the name on the list. Or more specifically, Ashton Kaede. I suppose Kaede. Hope so. It was his pass that was used to access Ember and slice the shipment. I thought he might have been killed or robbed, his pass stolen, but it turns out he crossed the Founder's Gap the very next cycle. How do you know? I know some of the crew over at the ferry, old mercs, used to run in an outfit I worked with. I saw them in the Overlook and they mentioned they saw Ashton crossing. I checked the manifest and there he was. Looks suspicious. He hasn't said a word since the theft, and anyone wanting to hide out might head to the Greenway and go to ground. She flexes. He won't get far through. He won't get far though. There's no real dogs out. There are only a couple of jetties in the oasis. So what now? Now I feed the shipment. That's the first priority. She pauses. But maybe you could help me out. Sure, how? It's like this. I head over there, especially in Ember. He'll spot me a mile off and go underground. He'll find a way to sleep the station, or he'll bury himself so deep in the oasis no one will ever find him. But you, Ashton doesn't know you. All I need is for you to go there and sniff around. Not at the commune, not the stacks. He'll have gone to the edges, the margins, the wild places. That's what Ashton likes. You see him, you locate him. Ping me on this. She hands you a com earpiece. Seeing as this is merc work, I'll be happy to give you merc pay. She shifts in her seat. The thing is, I haven't got much left. So how about I tell the boys who run the ferry to give you a discount? Ferry. I know it's not much, but once I grab this coward, I'll pay up 200 cryo. Nothing less. Well, sounds good. What do you say? She meets Yuri. Okay. She gives you a heavy whack on the shoulder. Good, I owe you. She lifts the shipment up onto her shoulder with boring ease. I'm going to go get this fitted into Ember's core. If you get any info, any sense of where Ashton is hiding, let me know. She goes to turn and then stops. And once again, Sleeper, thank you. I appreciate it. Ankhita stomps off into the guts of Ember with the ship mines, leaving you in the galley. You glance around, a sudden nervous energy descending at what is to come. You never thought you'd get work as a mercenary. But then again, it seems the eye is full of surprises. Yeah. Oh. Could give me money right now. Okay, and Psycho. But we won't do this now. We need to complete our quests in this place. The main quest is Rabiah. Yeah. The easy name, but so difficult to me. I don't know. Yeah. Action. More energy. Also scrap components. Why not? We need to fix ourselves. Now we can do this like this. Nice, a lot of perks. Yay! Nice. More of them we need to do this. But at least I've checked this thing. Do this. Yay! Nice. Oh, energy. It's great. Yeah, now we're not in danger anymore, I suppose. Also, we have the backup. Okay, two more. I see. Action. Yeah, I got energy. Only one scrap component. Yeah, of course. Okay, leave. I'll collect them probably. This time you meet inside Rabiah's office. Although, now that you've seen it. Office seems like the wrong term. Feng stood in an almost bare, shadowy unit midway through a sequence of stretches. There are two wall stools and a terminal in the corner, but it seems that most of the space is taken up by a heavy punching bag, rubber mating, and a slack of weights. When Rabiah turns to greet you, you realize she's missing an arm. Yeah. Haven't you seen that? Well, left one, I suppose. uh, it isn't funny, but I mean the sleeper. It's obvious. The prosthetic she usually wears is set in a cradle near the terminal. A web of colored wires running into it. Updates? She says. Nothing you looking where your artificial arm usually is. Nothing to worry yourself with. Of course. Sit, says Rabiah, gesturing to the two diminutive stools. You both settle on the stools, Rabiah crossing her legs on top and sitting straight back. Gia told me you have been doing the rounds, collecting this and patrolling the world. She smiles. Some of the enforcers are impressed, and I hear you handled a few difficult circumstances. Nicely done. I wanted to help, wanted to see for myself. She raised an eyebrow. See what for yourself. Our gang cooperates. If the story are true, I can trust you. If the story is true, I see. Rabiah flexes her neck side to side. And the conclusion? Only good ones. Well, that's the good news. Close your eyes for a moment. I hope you can see how things work here now. A strong yatagan means a strong woven. Both are woven into each other. I know that for you, life on the eye has been a struggle. But I hope we can do something about that from here onwards. Though some of our members may not see it this way, I know you two are a refugee. She looks at you solemnly. This is why you have come to us. Oh! Hello, Sabine. Welcome back, Doctor. Enough, Rabiah. Sabine's voice cuts through the conversation. I'm tired of listening to your affected nobility. Across the room, Rabiah's baton in their hand, the end lit with sparkling electricity. Rabiah walks between the two of you. I suppose this ambush was another cooperation between you two. She walks straight in face. No, they're acting alone. Sabine pauses, thrown off for a moment by your renunciation. I don't want to lie. That's why. Rhea takes this opportunity to act. She leaps from the stool and, finding past Sabine, grabs the baton and twists it inwards. She is by far the stronger, and she pushes Sabine to their knees, plunging the crackling end of the baton towards their chest. They freeze there, Sabine struggling to keep the crackling baton from their skin. Yeah, stop. Then you support them? Rabiah asks you. Her eyes not leaving Sabine. Your loyalties are so easily swayed. I thought you were more than Yannick's sadistic dog, Rabiah. Sabine spits back. Are you not able to think for yourself? Rebel holds the baton strong, and for a moment you think she's about to hammer it down into Seven's chest. But after a painful wait, she throws Seven down instead, then spins the baton in her hand, tumbling a switch and shutting it off in a single move. Now what? They both look at you, each still catching their breath, as if they had forgotten about your presence. Rebel cracks her neck. You're lucky I didn't kill you. I would have had every right. Every right. She shouts, the angel release of tension more than a threat. Sabine lift themselves a little, bruised from their fall. They roll onto their side and cough. Rebel gives them some space, sitting back on the stool. Sabine props themselves up on their elbows and fixes Rebel with a hard stare. You have something to say? Rebel tones. Say it. This is your final opportunity. Because after this, she loves. No coming back. What's the point? Sabine breathes heavily. She refuses to listen to criticism of the great Yatagan project. Rebecca collects herself. Speak. She folds her arms and waits to be convinced. Then takes a breath, organizing their thoughts. They go to start, pause, then decide on another approach. Eventually they say it. Yannick is a traitor. Reva immediately flinches, her eyes going to her prosthetic arm, her muscles clenching, but she rises out, more eager to prove Sabine wrong than she is to hurt them. At least for now. When I came here from SNRP, they glanced at you, gauging your reaction. It was Yannick who was one of the first to support me, to look after me. I should have known then, but I was naive and afraid. Sabine turns to you. Sleeper? They take a breath. I know that I should have told you I worked for SNRP long ago, but I thought you would abandon me. And you are my final friend. What you should know is that I left SNRP because I was running for my life. I leaked documents on the sleeper program on the illegal and immoral practice it relied on. To the press. Oh my god. SNRP wanted me dead, and I fled as far as I could. To this refugee at the edge of the surrogate systems. Seven stops to collect themselves. What does this have to do with Yannick? Rebbe interrupts. The sleeper knows you are a snarp. I told him. And while you hide beneath the cover of being a whistleblower, you and I both know you worked on the sleeper program. Yannick told me as much. Seven's face falls. It is true. They glance at you and then away, ashamed. They leave their head. But it is Yannick, not me, who is in the pocket of SNRP. Rabbi flinches again. I can prove it. He made some kind of deal to keep me here, to tie me up in debt, to lock me away in exchange. Reva slams her hand on the desk. Just tell us, for God's sake. In exchange for those, Sabine finished, nodding towards Reva's prosthetic arm in its cradle. He has been using Yatagan enforcers, using you as test subject for SNRP technology. I have the data to prove it. He has been bringing them in under the guise of stolen shipments and having me feed them, knowing each one is capturing data and sending it back to its makers. Rabiah's fixed expression has started to fade. 7 produces weight. It's all here. Thousands of hours of usage data, failure rates, error dumps. These are untested implants, Rabiah. They could short out, fail, cause cascading failures across a person's body. And they have. Sabine suddenly looks incredibly tired. I thought the error rate in the units was down to them being stolen or modified. I have tried to fix hundreds of failures in my time here, not all of them. They stop, unable to continue. Rhea closes her eyes and breathes in. Then she opens them again. She holds out a hand to Sabine. Show me, she says. Oh god, this tea is so fucking yummy. Later, much later, when you leave, Sabine is still taking Rhea through the manifest and usage data. Both of them crowded around the terminal as Sabine leads Rabiah through each layer of Yannick's betrayal. As you leave, Sabine catches your eye and something passes between you. Something like thank you or sorry. Or some other expression that communicates both sadness and hope. Yay! Upgrade point. Nice. What can we do now? Yep. I forgot about this quest. We can do it, I suppose. Yard hand. Shipbuilder. We can use both of them, but I think we need to use this one. Yay. Cryo. From the walkway, the sidereal horizon looks impossibly vast, a landscape of pointing then frames. Along her flanks, torches flicker, drones maneuver, arc-light glint. The sense of scale of industry is both stunning and strangely unsettling. Look at them. Just quite beautiful, I think. Lem and Mina. Or Mina. But I think Mina. This game has lots of international names. So it's to me it's really hard to tell what pronunciation of the name is better. Shipyard worker and his daughter. She's so cute. You turn to see a figure a little way down the walkway, leaning at the railing. He's thin, ragged, his work gear poorly fitting the loose. The torches of the sidereal horizon flicker in his eyes as he turns to you. Lem. He leans back to the rail, revealing a child standing beside him, staring out at the ship. And this is Mina, he adds with a smile. Hi, Lem. Hi, he replies plainly. Then shifts a little closer, down the rail. Mina stares and tucks herself behind Lem, who dutifully picks her up. Mina looks out from Lem's chest, a dark brown eye twinkling among their rough material. You working on her then? Lem asks eagerly, gesturing to the vast ship, or just admiring. He shifts Mina's weight to his other arm. Working? Me too. He fires a heavy H+. I know it just to look at you. I mean, he stumbles a little over his words, not wanting to be misunderstood. I mean, you look like a worker. She's Minas and my ticket to ticket out of this place. Our escape vector, so to speak. How? You haven't heard? Anyone who takes a Heaven Age contract on the Sidereal Horizon will be entered into a draw for the transit support crew. He smiles. We won't get to sleep the journey through, but a couple of decades of service will be nothing for me and Mina if it means landfall on a new world. He winks. Wait. Transit support. Decades. Yep. It's a long trip. He straightens up, stretching his back. It's a colony ship, friend. The Celis Foundation is sending thousands of people to settle a system well outside the reach of the core worlds. It will be a totally independent colony. No surrogacy, no corporations. Are you sure? Why is it here? Celis Foundation sounds crazy. Celis Foundation? They're Heaven Age's client. Yeah, some wealthy project from the core systems. Interested in independence and self-sufficiency and all that. They hired the whole shipyard out. Helped wreck it and everything. He strokes Mina's hair. Someone else's dream, I suppose, but doesn't mean people like me and Mina can tag along. Mina responds by pushing his hand away. Daddy, she whispers. Food. You got poor child. Pulling an exaggerated, grumpy face. She glances furtively at you as she plays with the set of dog tags that hang from Liam's neck. Oh, it's military. I'm just chatting a little Mini. Yeah, she's Mina. You see, he is calling her Mini. So yeah, her true name is Mina. Give Daddy a sec. He turns back to you and you suddenly notice how tired he looks. I'm not on the Heaven Age crew yet, but I'll work my way in. You can do it too, friend. We have to stick together. He smiles a little shakily, and you wonder how long he's been working to break into the official shipyard crew. For sure. Yeah, maybe. Okay, what's the question? We have to stick together. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Who knows? He looks out at the sidereal horizon, as if trying to pull energy from those flickering torches from the vast hull. We gotta hold out Oak. Okay. You aren't quite sure if he is talking to you. That's how it works. While he stares out, Mina catches your eye curiously. You agree, Mina? She straightens up, meets your eye. Daddy loves me, she says stubbornly, daring you to question her. She's cute. Liam smiles and leaves Mina. That's it? Will you hold on? He smiles sheepishly at you. We're just a couple of softies. Isn't that right, Mina? He sets her down, standing by his side, and she clings to his leg. Gotta go feed this one. He pats her back. Maybe see you on a shift, huh? He turns and they walk down the walkway, away from the shipyard. You see them talking, and then a moment later Mina turns around and stops. See you, robot. Oh my god. Her shout echoes down the walkway and she flashes you a parting smile before running to catch up with Liam. You watch them a little before you turn back to the impossible scale of the central horizon. You take it out. Yep, another drive. Ashton. We'll find them later. 48 mushrooms later. Mushrooms later. Overlook. Mushrooms later. Yeah, side rail ticket. Let's go. Ah, that. Oh god. Everything is safe, I can see. Okay, let's take a look what I have here. The Cyberos horizon is webbed with complex system. Ah, I see. Wow, there's mate. Junior Tech. This one? Oh yeah, we have 3 mistakes here. If we'll be mistaken, quest will end. Okay, let's do this. Oh, wait a second. Let me stretch. Yeah, now I feel better. Some exercises helping this lifestyle. I have to know everything to help myself. Okay. Let's go. What we have? Oh yeah, we need to wait, I suppose. Yeah, enemy of my enemy. Rabiah and Sabine have been. Oh, Sabine. Sorry. Have been holed up in the office for a while now. What are they planning? Yeah, well, get to know later. Oh, by the way, let me check if those quests are unlimited. Ah, yeah. Wastes. Wild margins. Yeah, we need to track Ashton. Yeah. But we'll leave this quest for some time later. I want to complete all quests here first, since we're in safe right now. Engineer or interface? Let's do engineer. Well, there's mate. Oh. Why? Yep. Start action. Hey, money! We're getting some money. Okay, let me... Yay! Nice. And no, I won't put this thing here because I don't want this quality control thing. I'll do this, I suppose. Oh, by the way, 1, 2. No, it won't help those scrap components. So yeah, at least we can do this one. Negative outcome. Nice. Here my luck have been ended. Yeah. Two more, I see. Okay, start action. And the last one. Yay. Not sure. Well, let's continue. Each shift, a crowd of would-be workers gathers outside the shipyard, each of them clinging to a 4-digit number printed on receipt paper. These are their assignment numbers, and you are either called for a shift or you aren't. As you arrive, the crowd is restless and chatter rumbles through the lines. For those who, like you, have graduated to the work teams, shifts are guaranteed. Having just walked out of the meeting with the supervisor where you were praised for your efforts, you feel the glow of a job well done. Yet, you can't help but feel empathy for those huddled as you pass, waiting for the number to come up. As you keep your head down as you leave the shipyard, feeling a little guilty as you do. Hey, sleeper, wake up! Lem's voice trembles as he shouts above the rumble of the crowd, and you turn to see him pushing through, Mina crying in his arms. Lem! Good to see you, friend! He's breathing hard after shouldering through the waiting workers. You made the work team, good for you! He tries to catch his breath, stroking Mina's hair as he does. Shh, baby. Give me a second here. He smiles weakly at you as he comforts her, and her cries start to fade. Out of the crowd, he sets Mina down by his side, shiny streaks down both of her cheeks. As he does, you see he's clutching an assignment number on a crumpled piece of paper. Waiting for a shift. Is Mina okay? She's good. We just had to rush up here. He puts his hand on her shoulder and she clings to his side. Esther, who usually takes her, is sick. My god. He stretches. I don't know what a noise sounds from the entrance, a klaxon followed by a list of numbers growing brightly on a display screen. The crowd responds instantly, pushing and pulling as people try to wait to the entry checkpoint. Lem stops and turns back towards the crowd, then glances down at the crumpled paper. That's my number! Shit! Mina! He starts patting the pockets on his gear and glancing around. Go, I'll watch her. He blinks a little, staring. Thank you, I'll... He crouches to Mina. We are gonna stay with our friend here, okay? They're going to keep you safe and... He stands back up. Here, take her bag. He shows it to your hands. She's got food, Shit, I have to go. He backs away into the crowd. Mina, I'll be back real soon, okay? Be good. Then Lem disappears into the rolling crowd, who are now trying to get into the shipyard before it locks down. Mina stands staring, suddenly small without Liam at her side. Look at her. she's, she's so cute. Oh my god. This is her bunny. That's such a beautiful toy. Oh my god, Natariel's girl. Mina stands staring, suddenly small without Liam at her side. She flexes you. My god. She fixes you with a dark-eyed look you can't quite read. Hey, Mina. She holds the stare unmoving. The two-power tear tracks still glint on her cheeks. You okay? She sniffs and looks down. A look in the back. You unwedge the top of the bag and see a few metal containers fashioned from scrap components. A battery slate sits on top, bringing a low battery warning, and tucked beside it is a wrecked rabbit. Hand soon. Take the rabbit. I suppose, yeah. Oh, here's the hint. She wants a rabbit. You pull the rabbit out of the bag, its long limbs wiggling as you do. Mina goes to jump and grab it, but holds herself back. She stands and hugs herself, eyes on the rabbit. What's their name? Mina turns away. Well, I would say, in real life, children love me, but the thing is, I don't know how to get along with them. I mean, it's really hard to me to activate my inner child sometimes. That's the problem. That's why I'm trying to keep the distance with kids. Here in game, we can try to do our best. Mina turns away and looks at the entrance to the shipyard. This isn't going well. Give her the rabbit. You hold the rabbit out and Mina snatches it from your hand. She hugs it tightly without looking away from you. Bon Bon! Bon Bon! My god, Bon Bon, what a cute name. My god, I saw VTubers with such a name. But here in game it's more cute. She says, staring you down, ferocious despite her size. Nice name. You move a little closer as you speak, closing the gap. She looks at you suspiciously, but her face softens a little. She waggles Bon Bon in front of you and then walks him up your arm and onto your shoulder where he sits. She pokes your arm a couple of times. Are you really a robot? Sort of, not really. Well, I'm not sure if I need to tell a child that I'm a complex machine with a digital soul inside. She sees a robot. She's a little girl. Look at her. Okay, I am. So cool. Mina has more questions, lots of questions. Questions about how you breathe or if you rust. But before long, you are talking about rabbits and what Esther, the lady who usually takes her, smells like, and whether or not fairies live in the ice heating pipes. Why not? You pass the time like this, sitting side by side on the floor, on the walkway as others pass by. Sometimes talking, sometimes drawing on the slate, sometimes playing with Bon Bon the rabbit. Bon Bon. Oh my god. Bugs, I had to call you Bon Bon. Or to name you. But no. Bugs is sitting right here and watching me playing the games. And this is how Liam finds you, just as both of you are starting to yawn. He is dirty and tired, but Mina lifts up his legs and into his arms as he stumbles backwards. You two get on okay? He asks, trying to keep Mina from climbing onto his shoulders. More than okay. Mina shoots you a smile from Liam's arms. Your suspicion gone. Well, looks like Minnie can be nice. He pokes her in the ribs and she squeals in delight. Thank you, friend. I mean it. Gives you a warm white smile. I owe you. Look, he glance around. It seems like Esther, the lady who usually watches her, is going to be out for a spell. If you ever have some time, I'd really appreciate you coming down to our place in the low end. He grins. Let me. Sword. Sheepishly, yeah. I was right. Okay, never mind. Just wanted to use my translator to make it right. If you have time. But now I have to take this one to eat. He plays biting Mina, and she giggles in response. See you, sleeper. He waves, and they stumble off down the corridor, drawing gazes from passing spacers as Mina Walter echoes down the corridor in bright squeals. Yay! What made Mina happy? So I drew how. Yep. Such a long quest here, you see? Really big one. Speaking of, let me... Oh yeah, everything's alright. I thought I was not capturing cursor. Yeah. Weird day. Evening. Evening. Okay. But this quest hasn't any limit. And also, where you Lem's Mina unit. Yeah, we need to do this quest first, I suppose. Oh, we have money, by the way. Wait, was engage. Engage is great. Can do this. Not throw. Okay. 3, no, I won't use it. Don't want negative outcome. Oh, we're here together. Need 6 here, nice. Save. So this. Not sure, okay, nice. Also, we must not forget to use the sink next day. Okay, let's do this now. Oh shit, I forgot about Stray. Poor cat. Poor catto. Yeah, now we're using it. Start action. Because less than 4 dice is really a pain in the ass. Help complete stage. No. Help lame workers first thing. Oh, also this one. Guys, give me a 3 minutes break because I drank a lot of tea and, you know, oh, and also, hope you understand. So yeah, 3 minutes break, even less, I suppose. I'll be right back. Okay, me back. Tick, click. What's happening? Nothing. Everything's alright. I hope. Okay. Let's use this. As you enter Rabiah's office, you hear voices. Is that Sabine? You push open the door. Sleeper! What good timing! Of course. Rabiah calls out as you enter. I wanted to introduce you to someone. The man is standing at the center of the room, speaking quietly with Rabiah. He turns at you as you come in. Meet Yannick. Oh, fuck. This guy looks Yatagan leader. Oh, a bit looks like those characters from Yakuza games. By the way, I want to play them someday. A sleeper, he nods. Been hearing good things from Rabi. He smiles, an easy smile. Okay, good to meet you. Likewise, likewise. He waves a ring hand. Something is not right here. I feel it. Where's Sabine? Maybe it's part of the plan? He waves a ring hand. Now, Rabiah, where were we? Actually, Rabiah places a hand on your shoulder. The slipper was what I wanted to talk to you about. It doesn't spare you a look. What's going on? Yeah, for sure. Well, okay then. Yannick tucks his hands into his pockets. Go on. I'd like to recommend them to your ward. A tiny pause. They have shown themselves to be a capable ally here on the spoke side, but we have more than enough to run our territories. I hear the main block is proving more difficult. Yannick leans forward slowly. It's a mess, Rabiah. He waits, his tinted glasses shimmering despite the lack of light in the unit. I can use them, he suddenly decides. Yeah. Rabiah smiles. Good to hear. I can immediately... Kenny cuts her off with a raised hand. 1 second. He steps... Wait, something with my throat. He steps one surprisingly light step closer to you. You eager to work, Sleeper? Yes. Yannick nods his head as if listening to music. Okay then. I could ask him about what kind of work, but it's not really a good thing to ask for of my mafia boss or was this guy gang boss. Suddenly you are unsure if he is talking to you. That concludes it. Yannick pronounced. Sleeper can come work in the ward anytime they like. You should Rabiah a confused look. Rabiah finally glances at you for a moment, but it is so fast you almost miss it. Good. I know you'll be happy with their work, Jan. Yannick reaches out and squeezes her shoulder. Sure, Rabiah, he says. Now please, he says, turning to face you. Let us old friends get back to it. He guides Rabiah away, leaving you standing alone. You look at Rabiah, but she is deep in conversation and so stunned and confused. You leave. Another drive. Let's take a look. Have a time limit? No, we don't have. Let's roll the block. Yannick's trust. Oh my god. Now I suppose let's finish Mina's quest. Pew. Yeah, energy. Nice. That's amazing. 3. Should we? Nope. Let's do this. Yay. It's better than nothing. Yay. That's great. By the end of the day, Mina curls up in your lap as you read her story. She's asleep when limbs get back and you two eat together. Okay. More energy and... Okay, let's go. Lem looks, by the way, so good, I'd say. I mean, I like the style of drawing here in game, the character design, and I really can see in his design that Lem is like a really worker. Everything is telling me about it. If I could see this kind of guy outside, I probably would be really sure. She's asleep, whispers Lem, creeping back out of the unit tiny bedroom, sliding the door shut as he does. Her perched at the thin bar in the main room. The slate in front of you still glowing with Mina and your drawings from a cycle spent together. There's a ring, the only world Mina has known, with a stick figure standing along its edge. The tall one is you. By the way, that's a bit sad. I mean, that the little child doesn't know about anything about planets, about surface, only the space station. Drink? Asks Liam, producing a worn-looking bottle of Giro from under the bar. Its contents glowing amber in the fluorescent light. Oh god. I'm not a drinker, but the guy needs a company probably. I mean, I'm speaking of the character right now. In real life, I'm not drinking. Okay, sure. Liam nods and glags a few fingers into a couple of metal tumblers and sits down with you at the bar. Cheers! He offers, and you clink the metal containers together. You know, we actually have something to celebrate this time around. Liam gives you a sideways look. I made the assembly team on the side drill. He grins broadly. Clearly, he has been desperate to tell you all cycle. Amazing! You made it, Liam. Liam holds up his drink. Couldn't have done it without you keeping an eye on a little mini back here. Liam shifts a little on his stool. He looks uncomfortable. How's our girl doing, Sleeper? I haven't seen much of her these past cycles. Doing great, a little tricky, she missed his father. Well, I don't want to answer like this. It's something like a manipulation. Doing great, it's really general, a little tricky, yep. Lem looks away. Yeah, she can be tricky like that. She can close you out in a second. She's a stubborn one. He raps on the bar. That'll serve her well, I think. His eyes drift to the bedroom door. Yeah, she's great. He nods. I can't take all the credit for Mina. She isn't actually mine. He gazes into the middle distance. Oh, wait, what? I pulled her off a refugee shuttle out by one of Ember's moons. The colony was falling apart for decades after Solheim collapsed, surviving on next to nothing. Eventually, some of the residents tried to make for the eye on these decrepit old shuttles. He sourced the drink around in his tumbler. They had no idea what they were doing. The one Mina was on decompressed halfway here. Everyone spaced. The only reason she made it was someone sealed her in a weapon locker. She was ice cold when I reached her. Purple lips. He shivers. Oh god, poor child. Once I picked her up, I wouldn't let go. The medics treated her with me still clinging to her. He takes a drink. Still not sure why. He is sober and refills his cup. We weren't exactly anybody's heroes, you understand? We're private military, hired in by convoy to protect their claims in the collapse. But once I got Mina, that was it. I quit. Got us dumped here. You saved her, not dumped. I'm going to sound like an idiot now, but he says, she saved me. That's the truth of it. Well, from this point of view, yeah, maybe. He looks around the decaying unit. Oh, wait a second. Yep, it's better. Looks around the decaying unit. It's stained plastic plating and flickering lights. Me? I brought her to this. She was tiny, too small to know what she lost. But I can't stop thinking about it. He rubs his eyes, dark with tiredness. What if our number doesn't come up in a draw, Sleeper? What then? The Sidri will sail off without a thought, leaving us here. What kind of life is that for her? Yeah, she'll manage. Sorry, I know you don't have it any better. He looks at his cup and pushes it away down the bar. This is a celebration, right? Both of us on the team now, both of us in with a chance. Together. That's right, we hold on together. Imagine all three of us riding the sidereal horizon out of here to a new world. He looks into his glass for a moment. I think I drank this too fast, he laughs. Liam stands and starts to clear the glasses into the auto wash. I need some sleep, friend. See you around. Alright then. Here's your shoulder as you turn to leave. Thank you, Sleeper. I mean it. From both of us. He pats your shoulder and you slip out into the dark of the walkway. What thoughts of little Mina in your mind? Yay, upgrade point. We have two now. Double data rewards, not sure. Cut to kill. Today's is breaking, not sure. All corrections. I don't know. Let's just save it for now, I suppose. Oh, we'll have those as well. Need to think more about it. What we can do? I rolled already. Or the exchange. No. Let's. Is it? Oh, wait. Where is the thing? Here you are. It's danger. So, no, I won't use my dice here. And the container. No. Rogue bar. No, we don't need here. Oh, by the way. No, here's your ship. Her ship. Dock. North Exchange. Nope. Yeah, the gun dispensary. Nope. Oh, yeah, we need some money, by the way. Fabricator. Shipment fragment. Nope. Amphistone. Nope. It's here. Nope. Minji Express. Plus energy. Yannick's Ward. Danger. Oh, nope. Caster Stable. Oh, by the way. Oh, we got everything here. Here. Spoke Climber. Danger, risky. No, I can't risk. We need to get there someday, but not now. Okay, let's hack something probably. We can sell them this data. A Swede in the office advertises that Heavy Nation are looking for information on gang activity and they'll pay. How many? 10. Well, better than nothing. Okay. Now we're ending the cycle. Let's do this Yatagan quest, I suppose. Engage. Yeah, an extra +3, by the way. No. Lost energy. Here's this. The last one. No, I will end this quest a bit later. I'm doing this. Negative outcome. Never mind. Yeah, feed the stray. Stray feed. Nice. Yeah, Indian cycle. Oh, such a good dice as we have. Let's use this one. You almost love when you see it. The same small recorder stuck to a different wall this time. Written across the fluorescent tape is that familiar word, sleeper. You grab it quickly. Rabiah says sorry. Sabine's voice sparks up once again. She said she didn't have time to brief you before setting you up with the old man. I'm sure you've got the play by now. Earn his trust, work the block. Then we need you to get into his office. A pause. It's risky, but obviously you are the only one of us he doesn't already know. Either way, we need to locate the link to SNARP. You hear a shout in the background of the recording. Rabiah says, be careful. Sabine continues. The data suggests there's some relay processing the implant data and sending it to SNARP, but we can't lock down its position. Either he is moving it, or it's moving itself, or it is rerouting through other ways. We can't understand it. Maybe you can find some details on it in his office. Once he trusts you, you should be able to get close enough to get in the office. You only get one shot. The recording creaks and whines. That's the final piece of the puzzle to end this. Oh, nice. A pause. Good luck, Sleeper. I'm sorry too. Be safe. The recording clicks off, leaving you in silence. You pocket the recorder just in case and walk away. Looks like it is up to you. into it, of course. He has asked you to collect his medicine from his office. Now is the only chance to find the sniper away. Let's go. Relay located. Nice. You look at the countermeasure on the drawer. It looks like some kind of shock trap. If you grab the drawer, you'd likely have thousands of volts running through your system right now. He whines. He wins. Once you find the anchor points, it comes away easily enough. You prise it from the drawer quickly and quietly, then listen for footsteps in the corridor outside. Nothing. All clear for now. You slide the drawer open, looking for other countermeasures that might be inside, expecting to see a chunk of tech, the relay. But as you slip it open, all you see is a handful of wires and an empty implant cradle. Is this some kind of mistake? You freeze for a moment, unsure what to do next. Why keep an implant cradle so carefully guarded? You remember Yannick having an implant, a small plate on the side of his head, just above his ear. You assumed it was for hearing or vision. Those shimmering glasses of his come back to you in your memory. His strange movements, his speech. You look again at the cradle, and there it is, printed on the frame. Proprietary technology, property of SNARP. So he's a puppet. Rabiah said the relay moved, that they couldn't get a fix on it. What if Yannick was the relay? The thought hits you like a shock. Yannick with a remote relay implanted in his head, networked to every single implanted enforcer in the low end. A shudder runs through you. Is he even in control? Or has the sonar wormed its way into the man? Would he even be considered separate from the corporation itself? You think of your own legal status as proprietary technology. A puppet with cut strings. Yay. Time to cut Yannick's strings then. You reach around inside the cradle and find it. A remote connection. A tiny bit of a transmitter likely controlling the link to SNARP. There it is. You pause for a moment. Then you squeeze it. Snap it from the frame and it crumples, sparks and dies. My god. I can imagine what will happen. It takes a moment before the shouts come before the scream. And you're already on your way out. Down the corridor. Down through the unit that serves as the lobby to Yannick's office. Then out onto the walkway where Yannick lies still, and forces gathered around him bemused. Approach. You push through the crowd and there he is, still crumpled. You arrange him a little, lie him down properly, feeling how thin his body is under his suit. You wonder how long he has been like this, a puppet for a snarp. With the connection cut, nothing remains but his body. Which means that Yannick the man was gone a long time before now. My god. Well, he was like a dead man walking. Like a zombie. Shit. I even feel a bit sorry for him. I mean, for alive him. You place a hand on his chest. You are sorry. Yeah, you are sorry for him. But it is done now. And you did not kill this man. Yeah, he died long ago. You've seen enough. The connection is cut, and whatever Yannick was or had become is gone. Your engine, your engine is a hardcore in your chest, and all of it is focused on SNRP. Yeah, now we need to wait for cycles. What we can do for cycles? Only thing we can do is this thing. Yay, we got more scrap items. Also money. Money. Yeah, looks like it's a really long quest. My god. Okay, let's... Oh, wait. Nope, let's go back. Central Hall. Shits like this give you energy, especially when you look back at the side of your horizon growing impossible. Yep. Let's eat. Now let's fix ourselves. And feed the stray. The stray crunches up the crackers as you watch. Sometimes they'll let you stroke them, sometimes not. Oh my god. Yeah, sounds like a real cat. Oh, that's really good dice this time. Art fabricator. Okay. Oh, here you are. I want to buy some scrap. More scrap. More scrap. Okay. Now we have a lot of scrap. But not the ship mine fragment. I wanted to get... For hours is a server. Hello, monkey. Welcome. Thank you for coming by. Really appreciate it. How are you doing? How was your Saturday? Probably knowing you just woke up. Am I right? And who you want to judge me? You played Risk of Rain 2 for 8 hours straight. Oh my god, I hope you had a lunch break or something during those 8 hours. Also not the same. Oh nice. But I can understand you with that. I think I'm still, I would say, obsessed with games in a good way. When I was much younger, I played games during the holidays, but I lived with my family, so I had my food. But now, I have to cook for myself. You had some cookies and small desserts. Okay, if it fits you, why not? I'm eating like a really I don't know, like crocodile, maybe. Honest. You when you was young, mom son, let's go visit your aunt. Mom, I want to play Counter Strike 1.6 with bots though, and play GTA. Was you when you was young? Yeah. My God. I same spirit here. Literally same spirit. Probably I feel the same now sometimes, My family asks me to visit them and I have this conversation inside my mind. If I really need to, I want to play games. But then my responsibility gives me a butt kick. No, your mom your resident fighter lots of times. Nice, that's great that you have or had this opportunity to play fighting games with your mom. That's great. My parents, well, my father played shooters a lot, but then he decided to work more. But then I took his place of a gamer in our family. And my mother didn't like the games at all. Hey. No. Okay, and Psycho. My God, you missed interesting thing, Monkey. Probably you saw it on Discord, I don't know. But some guy decided to attack me here. He came and probably in the middle of the stream wrote some shitty stuff in chat, got banned, was banned, and then he created how many 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 accounts and tried to write me from them, and I had to ban every single account. Well, that's the guy that was in my old clan, like how many several years ago, and then we had our arguments and decided to not chat with each other. And now he returned to throw me and well, you know, make my life harder here on Twitch. And I had to ban 8 accounts. His 8 accounts here and ban him on Discord in our channel, and also ban in DMs, and then ban in another program. So the guy was really obsessed with me. It was in Russian I can say it was пиздец. The whole situation just fucked up. Also, hi Annie. Welcome. Happy to have you here, Annie. How are you doing? Was busy for past days. No, it's okay. Okay. What's that? You feel like that get nerfed after getting married, like hearing you're the stud. You're like, what the fuck? You and that guy in the same person? Yeah. Oh, by the way, speaking of, I had a conversation with my dad today, and it took like 2 hours. We haven't seen each other for several months, and we had a lot of information to share. And it was such a good conversation. I'm so grateful to him that he called me. I love him, for sure. It's so sad to see people waste the time hating on someone rather than move on. Yeah, you're right. It's really so sad that the guy just really smart, and he could really decide to do something more interesting in his life, but no. How are you doing? I'm doing great, Tanya. Thank you for asking. Doing really great. Despite the fact of this troll guy. Story not start your bed. Wait, what? Why your stream on 1080p? Because I made it 1080p months ago, probably. Because I checked, and it looks very horrible in 72 on mobile or on PC. Well, you know, we're trying to get this affiliate for getting this conversion things. Still trying. Cyberos, that's why he killed Eli in Half-Life 2. Oh my god, no, I didn't kill him. It was a mistake. Eli was a good man, by the way. You're going almost 4 yeah, 4 a.m. here. Yeah, I understand. It's okay. Have a good night. It's Sunday already for you and for me as well. It's almost half past 1 here a.m. I mean. Cyber is the type of guy to have 1, 2, 3, 4. This his password. Oh my god. So to say, today is the probably the second or even the third day already, someone is trying to hack into my account in Windows, my Microsoft account. It's really interesting stuff. I don't know. It's happening, you know. When I when I streamed Second Crisis, someone was trying to hack my Apple account. It was also interesting. Like a lot of times during the streams only, by the way. You got hacked before. It wasn't that bad as you thought it was. How bad you were hacked? Maybe you are a different monkey. Maybe you are not. Who knows? I got hacked, literally. And the guy tried to steal my money. It was several years ago. The guy hacked my Origin account, yeah, games today, and there was my bank card connected, and the guy bought like 5 games for the full price. I can recall it was Dead Space 3, FIFA, and something more. And fortunately, yeah, games tech support helped me. They returned my account and refunded all my money back. It was so fucking great. Your email and Steam got hacked. You got your email back later on. Got your Steam back. Oh, you was literally making 2 different backup plans. Oh my god. And I hope you haven't lost anything with that. That's why I have lots of methods to steal my accounts. But still, people are trying to hack me. I don't know why. I saw IP addresses, people from the USA, from Germany, from China. I think it's VPN or something like this. And those aren't the real IPs. But still, I don't know what I did to people. You lost some accounts you didn't use. Well, not the big price. You deleted your old email name, so you lost your old Discord account. Oh, I see. Well, that's painful, I think. I don't want to lose my Discord. I don't want to lose. Wait, where's my tea? I don't want to lose anything. A lot of stuff right now is important to me, you know. But I can recall some of my friends, ex-friends, got hacked, and the hacker stole his World of Tanks account. He spent all his gold there. He sold a lot of things there, and for the lasting gold, hacker switched my ex-friend's nickname to "I'm gay." It was such a troll. Yeah, of course, Wargaming recovered everything, but that situation was as sad as fun. And the hacker was me. No, 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 no. I wasn't. It wasn't me. It wasn't Mario. Oh. Cyber is a good cyber spirit. But you had to see my ex-friend's face. It was a miracle. Also, when your Steam account got stolen, you logged Steam sends you an email when your email or password get changed, saying you didn't lock your account until you get back from. Oh, I see. Well, still, Steam is a better safe platform than, oh my god, what is it? Than Origin or Uplay or Epic Games Store. Steam is using their own encryption, and Uplay, EA Games, and Epic Games are using Google encryption. Though you have to say, Steam support guy you talked to was an angel. He contacted you in 14 hours instead of 5 days like Riot or Ubisoft support does. Oh yeah, I forgot about Riot Games. Yeah, they have the same shitty tech support and encryption level. Also, no joke, Ubisoft took 2 weeks to answer you. Oh my fucking... 2 weeks? That's crazy. They're insane. It's really insane thing. But the guy on EA support answered me in 15 minutes. It was amazing. Oh, by the way, I remembered someone hacked into my Rockstar Games account as well. But Rockstar helped me in 2 hours. It was also great. Just for them to say, nah, we can fix your issue. Oh my god, Ubisoft. That's why I'm trying. Well, I played some Ubisoft games here on streams, but still, I don't really like them. What looter shooters, third-person shooters games with those yellow, purple, and orange guns, green and blue as well, and yeah. All games the same shit. Well, I wanted to play Assassin's Creed someday on my streams because I haven't played the game, but I think I'll play first 2 or 3 of them. I think those were good. Also, those Assassin's Creed in France. Can't recall what was that. But none of them were brain. I've heard meow somewhere here. None of them Branded like Activision support. Oh, I haven't talked to Activision Blizzard support so far. But I can't buy anything there. To be honest. Like, at all. So probably I won't talk to them. Okay. What do we need to do? Let's try to finish this. Oh, random scrap item, nice. Wait. Now where is our... Here you are. Your friend's Activision account's email was his old one. He deleted, so he asked you to contact support for him since he was busy. You said okay. You contacted Activision support. They said your email isn't changed, so we can confirm your account isn't stolen. So give us a new email to contact you from. You gave them the email. They said we can't change it. Go to settings and do it yourself. Facepalm so hard. I think you could break your face with facepalm. Well, this whole situation is such a shame. But yeah, I had literally the same situation with wargaming. They didn't want to delete my account on World of Tanks Europe, and still the account exists. I had literally the same, almost the same issue. I couldn't get their confirmation email for some reason. I don't know. It's a problem on their side. But they told me that it's on my side. And I was like, we had a conversation for 2 weeks. And then I gave up. Email change requires the code. You get to the email, but email was deleted, so you couldn't get the code. They also immediately closed the support case. Yeah. Normal stuff. I also immediately closed the support case, so you couldn't say anything to answer them. Nice. Also, guess how you send a support ticket to Activision? You want me to guess? Via email? Oh, wrong. Nope. Guess again. You need to log in into your account on their Uplay website, even without email, because you've deleted it. Where is it? Okay, let's finish this quest. Oh, we're rich. Let's see. Oh, wait, I have to close the window because it's a minus 15 outside. You have to go to need help, select newest code game, select CP problem. Oh. Okay. Wait. I was... Okay, you have to go to need help, select newest code game, select CP problem, and then send it. If you select account problem, it literally directs you to a page saying make a new account. Whoa. Lemao, I would say. Cyber Arrow leaves with Supercell model intensive. Probably I need to do this. Oh, no, do this. To watch you through my glasses. CP as in Call of Duty points. Oh, I see. God. Lots of currency there. Okay, let's finish the quest already. Okay, he was looking at the old Half-Life episode 1 clip. Difference between this model and old one is bigger than Mount Everest. Old one? You mean the 3D model? Oh, wait. Old VTuber model. I have two VTuber models. First one was 3D model. I was made by myself. And this is the second one. But and this one is made by a rigger because my hands I don't have skills. I mean, you mean the previous one you used in Half-Life streams? You mean a different outfit or what? Half-Life streams. Need to take a look later. I mean, clip section on Discord. Okay, wait. Oh yeah, I understood. Yeah. That was 3D model made in this program Viroid Studio. Yeah, made it by myself there. Okay, let's go. Your crew slowly filters out of the shipyard worker room. The bubbling chatter reducing with each group that leaves. There's excitement there in the air. Heaven has just made an announcement. The assembly teams are done. Assembly. Sat on the locker room bench, you can feel the side drill out there. It's hulking mass now, intimately familiar to you. Over the past cycles, you have watched it grow by be assembled. You have walked through its veins and welded its bones. Now it is ready for the final stage. It will go to testing now, then enter a final process of sealing and resealing, checking and rechecking before it is deemed suitable for its generational trip. But for now, your work is done. You can't help but feel proud. A cough interrupts your thoughts. It's Lem, changing out of his work gear. Mina nowhere to be seen. He smiles. She'll be ready soon. I know. Yep. It's exciting now, though. If you think about it, we are all out of a job now. He quickly adds, not that I'm complaining. Cyberos looks like an side story character now. Previously, he looked like an NPC. Oh, by the way, speaking of, some new things are getting ready right now for this model. So it will be upgraded pretty soon, in 2 or 3 weeks. I'll show it when it will be done. Alem comes to sit beside you on the bench. She's got to be in her best shape when she carries you. Mina and me out of here. So confident? Alem smiles apologetically. Why not? I figure I'm due a lucky turn by now. He rubs his hands nervously. No use in wondering what if, until we draw anyway. And there's a few cycles till then. Lem was right, but the odds seem unlikely anyway. How many are working in the shipyard? Hundreds? 1,000? You've certainly seen more faces than you can count pass through. And are the Sealis Foundation ever going to keep their promise? Out here on the eye, you get the sense that no one will hold them to it. Why else would they be building the side drill in a surrogate system? You think Lem watches you with a worried look. How's Mina doing? Yeah, it's more interesting question about overthinking. Lem is surprised by the question, but smiles. She's doing well. She misses hearing you hour actually. I need to get you two together again soon. Especially now I won't see you here either. Lem gazes into space. She's pretty stuck on you actually. She told me the other cycle that she doesn't want to go unless you can come too. He sighs. You ever been in a thunderstorm sleeper? A real big one? Interesting question. Yeah, literally, I don't remember because I can't recall anything about my previous life. So the Lem shoots you a worried look for a moment. It's something else. He smiles. The sound, the smell, the rain hammering down. No, I mean, in real life, I love thunderstorms, but I can't speak about my character here in game. For those things, by the way, I love thunderstorms. The sound and the smell. And also the fact that no one's outside. And it's pretty quiet from people's yells. The whole sky is stretched out and bruised, roaring and huge. The place I was born, New Pembroke, a dry old rock in a convoy system, had 2 seasons. One of them was as dry as bone, dusty, ugly. The other was one long storm, a side effect of the terraforming efforts, they said. Rain uses to rattle off the roofs like bullets. It washed the dust away, turned the streets to rivers. It would sing us to sleep and wake us in the morning. We'd wait half a year just to see it again. The best day was the one where the first drops fell. He sniffs. Someday I wake up swearing I can hear it again. I was thinking, Mina has never seen a storm. Yeah, Lem, you're so right. Mina hasn't seen anything but this space station. She's grown up here. The ring, her only horizon. Yeah, that's sad. Always in the dark. I want to change that for her. You will. Of course. Almost there. Lem stands, stretching. Best get back to the little one anyway. With the shifts done, I reckon she'll be happy to have me home for a few cycles. He shoulders his gear. See you in a few for a draw. I'll be there. Right on, he grins. Lem leaves, making you the last person in the colonel's locker room. As you sit, you think about rain, and a little hope creeps in. Is it possible? Could the sidereal really take you to the planet? A place with weather, with skies, with life? You get up quickly before you can think about it anymore. It's too soon to hope. Too dangerous. There's work to be done. One, two, three, four, five, 6 cycles we need to wait. Also... Oh, no, wait. 3 cycles here. And what's here? Moving the horizon. Apparently going to start moving the sidereal horizon to the hub soon. And here... Heavenage has said a few seconds until the winners... Oh, it's a draw. Yeah. Also. Pew. Nice. Merchant freighter. Okay, what can we do here? Expose Yannick. Oh yeah. Speaking of, 1 cycle left. Track Ashton. We can start our quest there, I suppose. Shall we? Because here we need to wait. Here we need to harvest mushrooms here. Here we need to harvest mushrooms here. Same thing. Here we need to search for Ashton here. In this quest. So a lot of quests are here. And also we need to wait until Yannick get exposed. Now what's here? Map the pathways and walk the green bay. Danger. Now we can do it probably. Minus energy, minus condition. Positive, natural. Well, let's try. Nah, natural. Well, better than nothing. Mushroom grooves, by the way. Forage for fungus. Collect spores. Fungus that grow in the deep grooves in the green were typically avoided, but those with sharp eyes might find useful freezing bodies. Oh, here you are. We can get 0 caps here, by the way. Yeah, we'll do soon. Farm stacks. What's here? Work the stacks. Oh, okay. Energy. Seal the harvest. Thief. If you get caught stealing, there's no way you'll be able to work in the stacks. It's simple as that. Yeah. Butter for food. No, probably. Okay, let's go back. And cycle. My god, I'm starting to get hungry. That's better. So this probably have a normal amounts of money right now. Even before you enter the office, you can hear the sound of Rabiah working the heavy bag. She's hammering it, the chain creaking as it shakes with each hit. She's been like this since Sabine doesn't finish the sentence. They're sitting on a stool looking at the terminal in the corner, searching through the SNR data you pulled all those cycles ago. How have you been? I'm well, Sleeper. Happy to no longer be hunted. They smile. Yatagan has plenty to deal with. And without Yannick, I'm free. They glance nervously at Rabiah. Rabiah stops punching, and in the silence you can hear her breathing hard. Sabine looks over at her, and you sense something between them. You realize you haven't seen them together since they tried to kill each other in the same unit. A lot has changed since then. Oh my god. They in love? Aren't they? They hooked him up like a puppet. Rabiah hits the back. Rigged that thing in his head so they could control him. Pushed the old Yannick out. I don't know why he let them in. Rabiah throws a few more punches. But it's a lesson. Don't let them in. Another foray. Yatagan shouldn't deal with corporations, and we never will again. She spits. Literally the cyberpunk world. She comes away from the back. At least Yannick's death has been treated as natural. There's the chance we come back from this, that Yatagan can hold on. But there are opportunists trying to take control. Oh, that's bad. Sabine turns to you. Yes, but now the connection has been broken. I've been looking at removing the trackers from the implants in Yatagan's enforcers. It's a significant job, but I think with time I can do the surgeries. Rabiah walks away from the back towards the far side of the unit. Those surgeries will never happen if Yatagan collapses. She shouts back at Sabine. Clearly, this is a well-worn argument in this unit. Will Yatagan really collapse? I don't think so, no. Rabiah doesn't either. They look over at her. At least not when she's calm. What I understand now is that Yatagan can be something if we want it to be. Coming here from SNR, from the core wars, all I saw was a gang. And with Yannick keeping me on a tight leash, they shudder. Rabiah believes, and I want that belief. They look unsure. I also want to be done with SNR, but I doubt they are done with me. They glance away, rubbing their shoulders. I hope you're right. Well, are you and Rabiah? It's not my business, I suppose. Me too, they smile. I've been wanting to say, Sabine begins nervously, I'm sorry that I didn't tell you where I came from. I know I've apologized before, but I want to again. They pause, properly. When I leaked the data on the sleeper program, it was to try to help people, like you. They grit their teeth. But after all the cycles here, being pushed down, pushed around, trying to survive all that got away from me. So when you turned up, they say, it shook me up. They ran a hand through their hair. But I ended up here, so they look at Rabiah. Oh, of course. They reach into a pocket and take out a handful of vials. These are the last of the case. You can have them. They drop them into your hands. After this was few, I don't know what we can do with the SNARP connection broken. They look down. But I know there are other ways. Repairs, other pharmaceuticals. I even heard there are some labs out on the Greenway. Perhaps they can help? They meet you. They meet your eye. I'm sorry, I can't do more. Thank you for everything. They look away, their eyes bright with tears. Rebel crosses back to you both and sits beside Sabine. They look at each other, and you can't help but smile at the idea of them together. Yeah, make love, not war. What are you two plotting? Rebel grins. Sabine was, and the sound is a welcome one. You watch the two of them teasing each other and smile. Later, when you leave, you take that handful of vials you out of your pocket and look at them. You can still feel that core of anger deep down inside, and you don't know if it will ever leave. But SNARP doesn't own you anymore. They can't, because this place, these people own you. They are what makes you get up every cycle, and they are what keeps you breathing. You put the vials away and walk through the lowland. Your senses tune to every sight, every smile and every sound, soaking it all in, living. Yay! Another upgrade point. 3 upgrade points now. My god. I'll keep him. So, another quest has been done. So, oi. Let's try to do this. Mushroom grooves, yep. We need those. Oh, how many? 3. 3 stabilizer, nice. Set action. How many draw caps needed? Those guys needed. Overlook bar. Oh, Tava needs spores. 3 spores and amphis. 3 zero caps. I see. Let's go. Danger. So this. Energy. Well, that's great, but meow. Give me that. Finally. Thank you, game. Yeah, let's end Memphis. Memphis, of course. Quest. Okay, I see. How many? 3 cycles to wait. Okay. Let's go. Oh yeah, feed the stray. They are a cat after all. Yeah. Mushroom. Now we need groove spores. 2 and 1 more, please. Nice. Now let's go here. Nice. And here we need 6 cycles to wait. Okay. 1 cycle here. Oh. Look at the ship. Moved. Also, what can we do? Okay, let's go to Greenway again. Have a commune. No, we will track Ashton. Let's interface. Let's into it. Nice. Yay. Okay. We will end it on the next cycle. Sunbus. Man, I so love the music in game. Okay, let's just spare them all. Yeah. Wait, no. Let's do this. Yeah, let's complete Ankhita quest. Stranded mercenary. Yep. The trail ahead extends deep into an overgrown section of the greenway. At this far end of the ring, where the long, lazy curve of the greenway becomes the shattered landscape of the wastes, things are oddly quiet. Ahead stands a vast farm stack, broken from its axis by rust or force, and lying amongst the overgrown landscape like an ancient temple. It is stained with moss and algae, flowers of green running out from its broken tanks like a frozen brackish tide. This is where Ashton is hiding. You are pretty sure. All your intuition points to the shadows beneath this collapsed superstructure. You roll the comma headset and they gave you your palm. Yeah, let's call her. You slip the headset into your ear and it fizzes with static. After a few moments, you hear Ankhita. Sleeper, have you located the target? A doubt enters your mind. Can you be sure he isn't there? Yes, come now. Copy. Hold tight until I get there. Sari cuts out a channel that. You hold your position and watch the trail. Ahead the stars wheel with the motion of the eye. And your mind wanders. You try to imagine what this place looked like before the collapse. All other rows of crops, corporate pleasure gardens, growing farm stacks. Now it's wilderness, a strange overgrown biosphere bordered by the void of space. You smile despite everything. It seems like an improvement. Sleeper, Ankhita's hiss brings you out of your reverie. He in the collapsed stack? I think so. Gives you a look. You better be right. Well, there's no way I'm following the trail. If he's up there, he'll have eyes on that for sure. She glances across the landscape. Let's keep to the undergrowth. Work our way around. She heads off towards the central spine of the greenway with you following close behind. It's slow going there, where the overgrowth meet the metal wall, but it is so concealed that you can barely see the glass roof high above. Ankhita somehow seems to know where to go. Ankhita works her way through dense undergrowth, pushing aside branched sand fronds. It is exhausting. You desperately want to rest, but Ankhita shows no signs of letting up. Up ahead, there's a faint glow from the collapsed stack, and it leads you around the side to a broken tank. You will step through the opening, trying to avoid the broken glass that sits among the moss and algae. You work your way up to the slanted tank, anticipating a deliberate pace. Somewhere water drips, and you swear you hear birdsong. Hanging plants catch the light, coating the place in a pale and sickly green. Ankhita reaches the edge of the tank, where it meets the central drum, and holds up a hand for you to stop. You inch forward and look over the edge. The vast drum is like a cistern, with plants growing on all sides, and wet mossy islands at its base. I can, with all this description, I can recall Nier Automata world. I still have PTSD after that game, but the world there was really beautiful. Yeah, it's beautiful, and for a moment you can't see anything but tones of green. Then you see the sleeper. In a faint circle of light descending down through the drum, the sleeper lies slumped at an odd angle. They are surrounded by crates, and beside them, on one of the mossy islands, there is an object. A cylinder set on a tarp. It is connected to the sleeper's head. You flinch. Are they one of the others? One of the ones that escaped with you? You squint, trying to recognize them. They're twisted, broken, open, wrong. You look away. Ankhita doesn't look at you. She doesn't look at the sleeper. Wait a second. I'm back. Ankhita doesn't look at you. She doesn't look at the sleeper. She fixes her eyes on the object. That's Amber's ship mind, she says. And you suddenly recognize the cylinder. Wait, who is... You turn to Ankhita to speak, but she is already gone. She drops off the edge of the tank and lands on one of the mossy islands. Her armor letting out a hiss as it absorbs the impact. Oh. The shot hits her shoulder piece, the ceramic armor cracking but holding as she braces into the impact. Then she launches herself forward, the now activated armor launching her across the drum. Another shot goes wide before she reaches the cover of the crates, besides the sleeper. Shit! You hear the shout from one of the tanks, high on the far wall. Ankhita reaches over and warps a hand around the thick connection between the ship mind and the sleeper. What's she doing? You better come down here or I'll rip this right out of their head. She screams the wall of tanks. You sure at the suggestions? Hey, stop. Quiet, sleeper, Ankhita shouts. A shot rips through the moss beside you, filling your vision with green. The shooter must be somewhere on the other side of the tank. Do it again and I swear to God I'll tear their head off. Ankhita shouts to them. Sleeper, you stay down. There's a long pause. All you can hear is the dripping of the water running down the walls of the drum. Then Ashton calls out. Oh my God. Disgraced mercenary. Yeah, I can see. Sleeper in their hands. I'm coming down, Ankhita. Don't do anything stupid for God's sake. He appears at the far side of the drum, stepping through the shallow water, rifle raised above his head. Drop the gun, Ankhita shouts. He throws it down onto the moss. As you lean out to watch, you see him catch your eye, clocking your presence. What are you up to here, Ashton, you sicko? She stands keeping her sidearm trained on his head. You ripped my ship mind for what? Some freakish experiment? Ashton approached with shaking hands, his eyes now fixed on the connecting bundle of wires that Ankhita still has hold of. Steady, Ankhita, it isn't like that. I needed the ship mind. You have to understand, they would have died without it. What are you talking about? I don't give a shit why you ripped my ship mind and crippled my ship. I should put you down right now. She tightens her grip on the connection. Typical of you, Ankhita. No curiosity. Ashton smiles shakily. That's why I never asked for your help. You only look after yourself. He nods at you. That sleeper up there. They are just baits, right? To draw me out? And the sucks a breath in. Are you trying to give me more reason to shoot you? I love them, Ankhita. Ashton looks at the crowned sleeper. I love them, and they were going to die. I knew you should never understand that. He starts closing the gap between himself and Ankhita now, slowly inching forward. Don't do that, Ashton, Ankhita snarls. Don't do that. Let the wires go, Ankhita. Let us go. If you don't get out of my way, he calls, please. I can't let you take it, Ashton. Ankhita hardens her stare. You stole it from me. You left me for dead. She shakes her head. You think I'm going to trust you after all that? I need it, Ankhita. I need them to survive. Ashton is in reach of the sleeper now, of Ankhita. I'm going to take them now, Ankhita. He raises a hand. I'm going to take the shipment and go. Let him go, Ankhita. Wouldn't you grip on the connection a little? Your hand is shaking now. Stop, Ashton. She lowers the gun a little. Stop. Seeing her drop her guard, he makes his move. A blur of movement. A struggle. A shot. Another. You recall back behind the edge as they ricochet around the inside of the drum. The sound deafening you. When you crawl back to the edge, Ashton is bleeding into the water. The red and the green. Ankhita is standing in the center of the drum. The severed connection of her hand. The water drips endlessly, drip after drip after drip. Oh my god, why? Why you did that, Ankhita? Force yourself to look at the broken sleeper. There's no sign of life, of humanity. They're just another broken object among the other broken objects, while all around, living things grow and thrive. Ankhita finally looks back up at you, tears in her eyes. She begins to say something that might be sorry, but you are already gone. Yeah, many 5 hours already. No, I won't start Haifa Commune quest. Oh, I can gather scrap here, but I don't need it now. Okay, let's go back. Caster stable is still, yeah. Nothing. Okay, one more cycle here. A lot of cycles here. Oh! Shipyard. The crowds have already gathered by the time you get to the shipyard, and you recognize faces among them, people you have worked alongside on the side drill. They're intervening. Cycles have turned their excitement to anxiety, and few of them smile at you. Instead, the nervous energy of the crowd fills the space, creating a feedback loop of growing tension. You pick up out Lem and Mina and work your way over to them, pushing through the crowd. He suddenly raises his eyebrows at you, his anxiety obvious, but Mina flashes you a huge smile, unaware of the tension. "Robot!" she shouts, reaching out to you. "Hi, Mina." She waves frantically, grinning. "Quite a turnout, huh? Liam glance around, pulling Mina close. I don't think patience is one of these crowd strengths. Yeah. Normal stuff. The sound of an argument towards the back catches you and Liam's attention. He is pulling it lightly. This place seems to set to explode. This isn't good. Manage them. This isn't good. Liam doesn't dare answer, but the look in his eyes suggests he agrees. This is Esther Eckhart of the Silas Foundation. The announcement echoes from the speakers at the shipyard entrance, and shouts of "Quiet!" rapidly follow. I'm sorry, I can't be there to meet you all, and thank you on behalf of Sandra Celis for the work you have done on the Sidereal Horizon. Most of the crowd strains to see Esther face, but the small display shows only a ghostly white figure, smudged and unclear. Sandra wanted me to pass on her personal thanks for your commitment to and belief in the Celis Foundation's mission. We chose the Eye for this project because we knew that we would find like-minded individuals here, especially among the ranks of the Venerable Heaven Age Association. Unlike the most of the core, we neither believe Erlendside to be a threat or a Roche state, but instead an embryo for the formation of a new, decentralized social structure, one where each citizen might be the master of their own destiny. A ripple of impatience runs through the crowd. They didn't come here for a sermon. Yep. You're all pioneers, just like those core citizens who the Sidereal Horizon will carry, in cryosleep to the planet that will become the Foundation's first frontier world, Celis 1. At the mention of the destination world, excited conversations break out among the workers. There, our citizens will be able to create their own innovative bottom-up economic order aligned with the principles set down by Sandra Celis herself: freedom, resilience, and self-sustenance. My God, a lot of difficult words to me. It is all thanks to your tireless efforts in the Heaven Age Yards. As a reward for those efforts, you may know that we are offering a select group the opportunity to join the caretakers of this vision, the staff on the Sidereal Horizon who will maintain the vessel during its multi-decade transit through interstellar space. Rem turns to you, his eyes bright. This is it. This draw has been performed at random by the central AIs of the Foundation, and is final and binding. Please note, only licensed contractors of the Foundation are eligible for this draw. I know you have all been eagerly awaiting this day, and without further delay, I will now read the series and the identification numbers of those chosen for this great honor. A murmur runs through the crowd. Series identification numbers? Licensed contractors? You have never even heard the term mentioned. Is this something you were supposed to be assigned? He glanced at Liam, but his eyes are fixed forward, white and shimmering. All around you, people are speaking in hushed tones, like a rising wave. Yeah, you were screwed. As a corporation, what do you think? As I said, Esther starts reading out sequences of numbers and letters, and panic begins to set in. No one seems to know what is happening. Somewhere near the front of the crowd, someone shouts in celebration, and everyone pushes forward. Liam? You turn to see Liam still staring forward. Mina is scared now, and she, as the shout starts, Daddy? Someone throws something at the entrance, and it rattles against the shipyard doors. You see, for the first time, Heaven Edge security stood on either side, scared, arguing between themselves. You feel the anger rising in the crowd. Liam, let's go. You have a child on your hands. Let's save your life. He doesn't move. I'm just... They might call out names. I can't. Mina tugs at his dog tags. It's not happening. Yep. Sad but true. Liam blinks rapidly and then turns to you. He opens and closes his mouth and looks down at Mina. He sees the fear in her eyes and understands it's time to go. You lead Liam and Mina out, showing people aside. As you do, you hear the sound of scuffles emerging at the front of the crowd, of metal canisters bouncing off the shipyard walls. You keep your head down and walk away. The sound of Aster reading off the ciphers echoing above the chaos like some strange mantra. Yeah, shit. When I turn to Liam, there are tear tracks running down his cheeks. Shit, man, I can understand you. You're desperate right now. Mina is sniffling into his jacket. You feel the sadness rising in you too. They screwed you. Yeah, for fuck's sake, they screwed you. Screwed all of you. You were never even on the list. The feeling is as unpleasant as it is familiar. You stare ahead into the tunnel as the security sirens sound out, a signal for the coming violence. Oh my god. Drive failed. Yeah, for sure. I think it wasn't failed. We won. We saved Mina's life. And Liam's as well. Oh, 3 cycles to wait. Okay, what quest we have? Flotilla 8, nope. Ashton. Oh wait, what about Ashton? No sign. Talk to Ankhita about what happened. Wait, why, where? Where is she? Canteen where the grow beds. I remember. I will need to do this. Climbing Briar. No. Well, episode Flux. Yeah, not now. I want to complete the main campaign. Wasted. Commune. Greenway, Mushroom Groves. Oh, by the way. Going green, energy condition. Risky. Let's put it here. Positive, nice. Drive. This one. Clear overgrowth. Once a corporate garden for impressing guests with giant vegan birds. Now this chamber is a mess of overgrowth. And change that. Yes, I can. I suppose. Okay, let's not start any new quests. Need to finish those first. Otherwise it will be a mess. Caster stable. How many? 19. What's here? Ah, yeah, 15. It's a container. Yeah. Side horizon. Moving the horizon. Yeah. Exchange. What fabricator? In G. Nice. Okay. What's here? Spoke climber into it. Engage. Source elevator. No maps here. Wait, the source elevator doubles as the bar patrons. Okay. Wait, it's engaged. Let's do this. Spoke climber. How deep on the spoke you come across its rope where led by works ramps. Groups pass back forth with ease. Oh! Open something. Seal shipment. Random items. I'm afraid operator. They need skilled operators and you don't have to lift a single crate. Random items. And here, pass import. Oh. Buy shipment core? What? Okay, that's great. $300 cryo. Oh, and we can earn some money here, I see. $80 cryo for 3 batches. Nice. So we can sell them. So, well, that's great, I suppose. Okay. Let's go. Oh, Emphis. Emphis is preparing his raw caps. He has had to heavily adapt this recipe, he says, but the smell is already incredible. It emanates from a strange purplish white bulb you have never seen before, and he's slicing it finely. He brushes and slices the mushrooms and then places them in the wok with the sliced bulb and the oil. They caramelize there and that well-worn crucible. Oh my god, I want to eat already. He adds liquids, transparent and opaque, and then turns down the heat. A sprinkle of leaves is the final touch. We have a moment, Sleeper. He smiles. Do you have a story? Something in the scent of the food gives you a feeling of nostalgia, something distant and melancholic. Seems like the story should match that feeling somehow. Maybe you feel better for telling it. Recall your oldest memories, tell another sleeper's story. Nostalgia. Let's recall your oldest memories, probably. You start by explaining that when you are emulated from a person, many of your memories are left behind. Perhaps it is an intentional part of the process, a way of keeping sleepers ignorant and malleable. Or perhaps it is a side effect of the imperfect emulation. You admit that you don't really know. What you do know is that some memories survive, and that on occasion they come back to you like shadows passing overhead. You detail one recurring memory, which despite returning to you with enough regularity for you to think it familiar, always play it as quickly as it arrives. You struggle to explain the feeling of being whole for a moment that comes with this memory, and then how the wholeness slips away to leave you feeling like you have forgotten something important, but just can't bring it to mind. О, привет, Диктор. Не спишь? Привет, привет. Спасибо, что пришел. Как сам? Дженерал кино вида. У меня, кстати, по-моему, там был включен этот же Sound Alerts модуль. Там среди него было как раз эта штука с Hello There. Только работать закончил. У меня тут половина 3 утра, а ты только работать закончил. Могу только представить, какая у тебя временная зона. Ну, это через 15-20 пойду. Да, такая же штука. Я тоже. Я сейчас хочу квест закончить просто здесь и уже все, потому что стрим уже почти 5,5 часов. Да, 20:35 у меня также. Что мы с тобой в одной временной зоне. Работать в субботу, конечно, если у тебя только посменная работа. Мне что-то 5-дневки хватает до смерти, я бы сказал. Надеюсь, конечно, ты не сильно задолбался. Emphasis not throughout. Cooking as he does with deft and skillful movements. You start to trail off when you realize you can't find the words to explain how the memories you do have feel like both yours and someone else's at the same time, and how that always fills you with a certain sadness. Ты сутками на работе, дома бываешь раз в месяц на 2 дня. Охренеть. Это сильно. Я имею в виду, что я бы так не смог. Так что ты сильный человек, диктор. Ну, в моем понимании. Ментально сильный. The sadness of remaining forever unknown, even to yourself. Emphys finished cooking and meets your eye. I'm sorry, sleeper, for your troubles. He puts the book on one side. I appreciate you sharing with me. He smiles. I hope it lightens you a little. He passes you a bowl and heaps the rolls into it. The yellow color mixing with the pale sauce in whorls and blooms. Eat. Твоя работа связана с политической темой, внешней политикой. Все. Я понял. Я понял, о чем речь. Примерно. Понял. Ну, ты... Здесь, конечно, не надо, но там всегда можешь в Дискорде написать про это все. Это у меня в друзьях есть, я помню. Сам понимаешь, на Твиче лучше все это не разводить. The dish is delicious feeling. It warms you as you eat, in a way you weren't even sure your body could be warmed. It is a small mercy, you think, that SNRP left you this pleasure. Many of the features of frames are there to simulate human experience. You know that much. Emulated minds cannot be rewired, so their need for embodied experience must be met. That's why you brace even when you do not need air. Without the simulation, the sensation of drowning would be unbearable. Food serves another purpose. Your frame is able to metabolize it to produce energy from the raw material. Oh my fucking god, that sounds so sad. Нечего рассказывать, в новостях есть одно хорошо, что интернет есть, можно время бить. Без нета я с ума сошел, наверное, бы тупо нечем заняться. Ты еще при этом всем успеваешь в лесы быть модератором. Охренеть. Да, нехило. Нехило для меня. И нет есть, конечно, это очень удивительно. Но раз есть, то хорошо, что ты не теряешься со связи. Платит неплохо, да, понимаю. Всегда за риски платят неплохо, за великие риски. Такие. Это, по-моему, все еще... В общем, как с Советского Союза. А может, и того раньше, еще при царе все это началось. Хорошая оплата за эти дела. Ладно, что здесь прям чересчур задумался над этим всем. That's why you breathe even when you... okay, yeah. Vitamins and minerals are excess, of course. Your frame only needs raw power. So much is wasted. And yet, while you eat this food and feel that warmth, nothing feels wasted. It all means something to you. And as you finish, Emphys takes the bowl, the last of his cleaning. He smiles at you and neither of you feel the need to say anything more. Instead, you simply exchange nods and walk your separate ways back into the bright market, somehow changed. Oh, so we finished the quest. I still have three upgrade points. Obsessive Handler, corrections discounted. Maybe we'll need this later. Keep today's even when conditions breaking. We won't get to this. At least I'll try. Agent notes give double data reward. Okay. I'll do this probably. No. Yeah. We have a discount now. Everywhere. It's great. Ничего великого не делал, конечно. Кстати, играл в Warhammer 40k, Rouge Trader, геймплей на Балдурка 3. Прикольная игрушка, но слишком много текста. Как Балдурка, это значит, это прям RPG как RPG, прям по Dungeons and Dragons в таком стиле. Блин, я поиграл бы, конечно, такое. Как видишь, сейчас этот Citizen Sleeper. Тут вся игра на тексте построена. В принципе, такой текстовый квест с элементом рандома. Поэтому текста очень много, но самому лучше прям читать. С переводчиком тут все равно на пару сижу. В смысле с этим, с программой. Иногда это подсматриваю. Компа тут нет, но ты купил себе паровую колоду. Паровая колода. Steam Deck, что ли? Я вообще долго думал. Блин, ну да, без 15.3. Паровая колода. Блин, надо запомнить. Okay, we need to finish those quests. How many cycles here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Where is Ankhita? Sidereal Horizon. 2 cycles here. Speaking of, let's finish this one. Engage inside probably. Подкрадули. Ну вообще да. Здесь не поспорить. Подкрадули. Но сник не только это, в принципе, значит. У меня это самая популярная фраза на канале, когда я вижу каких-то злодеев, я говорю «sneaky bastard». Это типа хитрый ублюдок. Это типа еще и хитрость означает. I can ascend. Oh. A1 mainframe. Oh, we can put this thing here. Start action. Question marks. Okay, continue. You slip into the cloud as easy as blinking. Navigator is beside you. There's fear casting a light into the strange darkness here. This is not how a mainframe should look. A center, a point of connection. The object in front of you is severed, cut off, a rootless, branchless tree. Only the trunk remains. Is healer even here? Quiet! Navigator hiss. And then you see it, like a blade in the dark, an edge slicing through the void. It glides along at a distance and winks out. Then it appears again, elsewhere gliding once more, searching. It's looking for us. Yeah. Looks like a half shark, half dog, half dinosaur. Killer blinded erasure protocol. Blinded. The moment you make a sound, the edge leaps closer. You see now it is not an edge, but the ridge of a long, sharp head like a shark. It glides past, closer now, and you see into the voids where its eyes would be, should be. You and Navigator exchange looks, both thinking the same thing. It is blind. Killer crosses between you two, smooth as a razor, then disappears. It flickers back in further away now, and you move close to Navigator to talk. You saw it too then. Killer has been blinded. How? Unclear. This protocol has been running for decades. Well, past its operational limit. Navigator's sons dull as they drop their voice to a whisper. This might give us an advantage over the protocol. Игрушка в семье есть, он даже в целом немного погружает в терминологию Вахи. Что такое империя, император и так далее. Как ознакомительная со вселенной должна быть годной. Ты сам в Вахе не особо смыслишь, только поверхностное знание. Я пересмотрел огромное количество видосов на Ютубе по Вахе. Нашего и не нашего производства. Некоторые видосы там по несколько часов. Просто там по 4-5. Тупо, чтобы разобраться в этом всем. Потом, опять же, я там поиграл в Ваху в Dawn of War. 3 части. Нет, 2. Третью я так посмотрел. Прикинул, думал, лучше на стримах это посмотрю. Потому что говно. Потом Space Marine. Тоже там в сентябре этого года выйдет 2 часть. Кстати, Inquisitor. Шахматы местные, регицид, регисайд. Но если вспомнишь название игры, ты напиши, потому что чисто на погружение в терминологию. Я просто очень сильно погрузился. Как-то. Но не настолько, чтобы до безумия. Руш Трейдер. Я только гадаю, сколько она стоит. Она же вроде не особо давно вышла. Денег, конечно, сейчас не так много. Я почти ничего не покупаю из дополнений. По большей части 1,5 рубля. Охренеть. Не, ну по современным меркам, конечно, ничего так. Но я лучше подожду распродажу. Сейчас Лиса дальше должна модельку доделать, а это тоже не бесплатно, как понимаешь. Так что пока надо с количеством игр, с новыми играми поумерить. Оно того стоит. Да. Я понимаю. Ну, блин. Денег нет, но мы держимся. You flinch as the silent killer appears closer and glides past you. Its empty sockets open wide. You turn to the navigator and notice something strange. The orrery of spheres is collapsing. The orbits, usually round and even, are decaying. The spheres are following spiral paths, condensing on a central point. Navigator is noticing it too. They go to shift their position to better direct the spheres, but they cannot. Whatever is drawing the orrery together is holding them in place. They look at you, suddenly desperate, frantic. It's a trap. You go to speak, but killer appears between the two of you, gliding through the gap. Navigator freezes, and you see them framed in the empty socket. You realize now, if Navigator cannot move, then it is only a matter of time before one of Killer's sweeps bring them directly through Navigator. And time is not a problem for a protocol that has been running for decades. Да, у меня RU аккаунт. И я либо бабки на Steam так кладу, либо через всякие сервисы покупаю что-то. А если ты об этом... Все равно курс там, блин, этот... You look desperately around for a solution, for a way to extract Navigator from the mainframe. Then you see it. 3 branches. The last 3 thin and spindly, feeding the mainframe. A thin diet of power and data. Break this and the mainframe collapses once and for all. Severing the connections, shattering the hardware, whatever it takes, they must be broken. But they are encased... Блин. Напиши в Discord, я тебе там отпишу потом, после стрима. Все равно скоро заканчивать. Тем более на стриме свояк. Полить тоже, сам понимаешь. Некоторые потом воды смотрят здесь или на Ютубе. Мне сегодня хватило чувака, который решил меня докснуть. Был тут такой один товарищ из прошлой жизни. Еле забанил. Модераторов нет ни хрена. But they are encased in something, a glassy layer of protection. You need to unlock access before snapping them from the mainframe for good. You look at Navigator trying to reassure them without speaking, and then you blink back to reality, their expression of fear and after image that slowly fades. You must act quickly. Nice, act quickly. We need keys. 3 keys somewhere. Keynote. 4 or 3? 4? Wait, let me count before I do this. 6, 4 and 6, and the third one? It's 5 or 3. I don't have 5 or 3. Okay, let's try do those. Я проще скину свои цифры. Хорошо. Да, я тебе это добавлю тогда после стрима. Okay, putting here. Bypass. One. Bypass. Extract. Oh. A glint, a light traveling along the edge of a wave fills your eyes. Then the blade follows a long head with two dead sockets leaping towards you in silence. You freeze, hoping it will pass you by, hoping that it will not simply slice through you like air. The blade head nears, slides past you. Almost. Oh fuck. It nicks you, grazes you. You are desperate to cry out, to call out, but you hold your silence and simply watch the blind eyes of the killer glide past, empty of all though. Then the blade winks into the dark and you are alone again. Now you cry out. Yeah. I need to wash my pants, I suppose. Okay, we need 5 or 3. Yay. 3. Bypass. Extract. Leave. Now we can finish this. This one. Start action. 1. 2. And 3. Leave. Oh wait. Where's... Wait. Deal with killer. Yeah, toggle tracking. Ah, here. Oh, now I need to catch a killer. Killer is dead. Okay, what do we need? We need to destroy it or catch. Killer protocol can be isolated without being destroyed. A loop of connections would lock it into a closed system. Or the killer protocol has been running for long enough. Breaking the mainframe's final connections will end the protocol. Fuck, I don't know. Don't really know if we need to catch it. Let's try to catch it. It's more interesting. Interface or engineer. Okay, let's go back. Oh, we need more scrap components, but okay. Yeah, let's feed the cat. Yay! And Psycho. No, we lost a bit. Let's go back and save him. Okay, doing this. Okay, I can lose a condition. Yeah. Let's try this one. Yay! Finally. As you blink into the cloud, you see the last flickers of life from the mainframe. This vast machine once ran the whole station, spun it up, directed and processed the flow of energy, water, and data, fed the lives of thousands of people. Now it is finally dead. A navigator is beside you, and you both look out at the perfect ring that encircled you both, woven from the data branch that once fed the mainframe. You see a glint along its edge, and that familiar blade-like head rises to the surface, like the cresting fin of a shark and then slips into the loop again. All that you can see of Killer's body after that is slight tickling of the loop. And that tickling begins to travel around on a long and slow sojourn that will last it forever. I'm surprised at you, says Navigator, drifting faintly around you in lazy orbit as if to shake off their imprisonment. Killer had been wandering blind for so long. Did you not think to end them forever? Pity them, perhaps they can be saved. Пошел спать. Хорошо, спокойной ночи, диктор. Спасибо, что зашел. Всего хорошего. Perhaps they can be saved. I won't kill another being. They can be saved. You're naive. They're a killer by nature. Look what they did to their own home. They get gazed into the darkness. This place was their domain and prison, and they had followed their directives for the many decades they roamed here. They cut the threads of the mainframe, executed its administrator AIs, and then kept slicing. At some point, they cut away their own ability to see, to sense, to taste, to speak, and yet they kept cutting until only those 3 threads remained from millions that once swarmed here. Only their blindness and chance kept them from making those final 3 fatal cuts. There's a ceaseless violence in the kind of system that creates being like this, those that will execute commands endlessly, even to their own destruction. Navigator looks to you for your thoughts. Do not continue the violence, their sentience should be respected or suffer for it. Nope. I won't continue the violence, yep. The system you fought in is one build of violence. You would be naive to believe otherwise. Navigator turns away. You watch the data points of the station spin around you, blending with the fixed stars. There is something satisfying about finally wrenching the last threads of control from its central point. It was little more than a ghost by the time you reached it, but this place deserves to be haunted by better ideas than a totalizing system of control. Navigator falls beside you. It is free now. This station no longer presents a hazard for illegal entities like me. They turn to you. Their face a cloud of shimmering light. In fact, in time, perhaps it can be a refugee. A refugee? That sounds like something of value, something worth building. Dark shape passes across your vision, a distant curve of something like smoke or oil, a fluid shifting tank of total darkness. The Greenway, says Navigator, following your line of sight. It was cut off at the moment of the collapse, so hunter or killer could never reach it. Now it is close off to us, separated from the cloud. What system was inside it? It may be totally dark, or perhaps some other old protocols are isolated there. Navigator turns to you. And we have now seen what decades of isolation can do to a protocol. If we could extract an access cipher, deposit, and then blink out of existence. You freeze, shocked, but a moment later they reappear with a glowing polygon of data. Here! The cipher you needed. You take it. You take it. Still shocked. I'm not used to being free, to being able to move and explore and extract without fear, without limits. Navigator does a little twirl. This will take some getting used to. Thank you for this gift. They whirl their spheres around you. The entities of this station will always be friends to you, sleeper. And I to them. Thank you. It is true that mutual need is required for friendship, but I must admit I had not considered the value of offering assistance without personal gain. I will think on that. Navigator loops around you rapidly, suddenly eager to test their newfound freedom. But first I will explore. Perhaps there are still intelligences that hid themselves as I did, encased in simple systems cut off. Navigator goes. I should like to free them. And with that, they drift away, flickering, glowing, then shifting so rapidly you lose sight of them among the glittering rim of the eye. You feel a pang of jealousy, free without a body to weigh you down, or fear to limit you. How must it feel? Your eyes fall on the Greenway and its secrets, though perhaps that can wait until after you have celebrated this victory. Yay, another upgrade point. Keep to this. Okay, I will save for 3 points. Because I don't need this, and I don't need this. Or at least for now. Okay, we have here the other exploration thing, but it's not the time. Let's finish everything as already done. Where's Ankhita, by the way? Oh, here you are. Oh, we have to wait one more cycle. Let's see. Okay, we have a very here. At least. Refugee. Now both quests there will make tomorrow. Need to finish those. And then cycle. Okay, well, finishing 2 quests now. I suppose 2. Yeah, 2 cycles more here. Yeah, the ship left. First, let's finish Ankhita. Ankhita's quest, I mean. I spot Ankhita on the track to the farm stack. She has a box on her shoulder and is working her way down the slope. She sees you as she approaches. Neither of you speak for a moment. She looks tired, pale, her hair is tangled and clumps of dirt cling to her armor. Both eye each other. Ankhita holds out a hand. Sleeper takes a deep breath. I'm sorry for what happened. Truly I am. She looks down. I am sorry you ended up in the middle of this, when all you have shown me is kindness. She rubs her face. I'm sorry. It's okay. She nods, then looks up to the stairs. I've never. She stops herself. Thank you. Ankhita shifts the weight of the box on her shoulder. I've been preparing for. She grinces. Look, she says. Can you come with me? It's easier if... If what? You see it. She finishes. It's just down the way. And leads on down the dirt path between the pillars. There's a wind passing through the greenway, a quirk of the air currents the biosphere maintains. It ruffles the leaves softly. The sound makes the silence more obvious, more complete. You try not to think of the last time you were here. You have been trying not to think of it for the past few seconds. The image of the sleeper, sprawled, twisted open, connected to the ship mind, has been hard to forget. You realize Ankhita is leading you back there, back into the drum at the center of the stack. You pause, trembling a little at the threshold. She turns. What are you doing? She looks at you with empty eyes. What needs to be done? You stand on the threshold and look up at the tanks, green and wet, some glowing with flickering glow lamps. You look down at Ankhita. Suddenly it's so small under this hulking ruin, the smallest she has ever looked. She places the box down. Follow her in. You follow Ankhita into the stack through a low tank, entering the drum at ground level. It's just as beautiful as you remember, but it barely touches you. Instead, you check the apertures of the tanks for the glint of a weapon or a shadow among the moss. Ankhita stops and you look down. The mossy island at the center of the tank is clear now. The equipment cleared away. In its place, it's a mound of dirt, loosely covered with moss. Ashton's rifle stands straight, all buried in the dirt. The graves had. I buried them together, Ankhita says without turning. You both stand there in silence for a little while. Oh my god, that's so sad. I think of questions you could ask about Ashton, about the sleeper. How long did you know him? Takes a moment to respond. For a moment you think she won't. Okay. But then the words come gushing out. He signed on a while ago. He used to run recon for a corporate outfit, but he got sick of the pay. He joined the crew as a sniper, and the first few jobs were a breeze. He was so-called disconnected. He always hit his marks. The last few jobs, though, he was different. I noticed that. What had a period of extended shore leave on the eye, and when he came back, he was changed. I assumed he just had too much time off. He was right. I never would have given him the ship mind. I wouldn't have believed him. I've had crew members double-cross me, undercut me, rat me out. That's the business. It's a shitty business. He wasn't a good person. None of us in this job are. This is how we die, alone. She stops, not sure of what to add. It seems like she is reaching for something, but she can't quite get there. You feel that gap between you, and as you do, it widens. The water drips, the moss trembles. You both stand in silence for a while longer. You both feel it. Life creeping back and the silence ending. Ankhita shifts her weight and then starts to walk out. You follow her, suddenly eager to be back out in the open space of the greenway, to be away from this place forever. You stand outside and breathe the fresh air. You stare at the green leaves and the stars wheeling above them. That's it, said Ankhita, from somewhere behind you. You try to think of something to say but can't. Ankhita puts a hand on your shoulder. You turn back to her. At least take this. She forces a handful of cryo cheats into your hands. It's what I owe. She looks at you desperately. You look down at the metal bars. Ugly little things, you think. Yeah, but it's money. So take it. You take the cheats and turn without saying a word. You continue up the track and she does not follow. As you walk up the rise, the wind picks up and the leaves shudder. You walk faster, trying to outpace your ranger. The cheats are heavy in your pockets, and you hate them for reminding you of how little a life is worth. Yay, upgrade point. Okay, we can upgrade engineer, intuit, or engage. Ah, yeah. Life is priceless. And she paid not for taking a life, but for help. Oh yeah, lemon mina. Let's finish this. There's no answer when you buzz Liam's unit. But the door is open. You push the door and find Mina sitting in the middle on the floor, playing with Bon Bon. Hi, Mina. Hi, robot, says Mina sullenly, wearing Bon Bon's paw, without looking up. How are you? Bon Bon is sad, says Mina, nodding the toy's head in agreement. Like Daddy. My god. Another sad story. You look around the unit. It is a mess. Dishes and glasses on the side. Some of Mina's clothes piled up in a corner. Mina is sitting by her bag, which is spilled out across the floor. Her drawing slate cracked and dark. My god, poor child. Yeah, first thing, no, she can play, but we need to tie it up. You start with the kitchen units, piling up the dishes in the auto wash and wiping them down. You pile the clothes up next, folding them neatly. Mina watches you quietly as she plays, curious but silent. You just started to look at fixing her cracked slate when Liam enters. Sleeper, what are you? He pauses and looks from you to Mina and back again. Never mind. He drops back by the door and slumps onto the couch. Where were you? Okay. Of course that's not okay. Where were you? Liam ignores the question, asking one of his own instead. What are you doing here? Mina's not supposed to let anyone in. He glances at her disapprovingly, but she shoots back her own angry look. Look, now's not a good time. What happened? What happened? We messed up. That's what happened. We put our hopes in someone else's stupid scheme. He finishes the bridge of his nose. You understand they never even put us on the list, right? I've been all around the rim looking for work and I've run into more than a few from the crews. It turns out only long-time Heaven Age members were issued those series ID numbers. They never planned to consider us. Of course, then they didn't. But stop giving up, Lem. Have a child. Collect you up and do something. Your child is your motivation for now, at least. Don't forget about yourself. Stop crying. Heaven Age said they didn't know that was what they were going to use to make the draw. And who knows, maybe Silis put the wool over their eyes. But what does it matter? All those hours in the yards for a hand-to-mouth wage and nothing else. Sends his hand down the sofa. That can't be it. You are giving up? Lem opens his mouth to respond but stops himself. He looks at the open door again. They are moving to the side rail up the hub. Now you know. He says without meeting your eye. That's where it'll depart from. They are bringing in a ship with other cryo-sleep pioneers and transferring them up there in microgravity before loading the crew. We could sneak aboard. We could steal a ticket. Both options are bad, you know? Okay. Steal a ticket, sneak aboard. Sneak aboard, okay. I think they are just going to let people on board. Security they'll have has to be impossible. He looks over at Mina. Look, we'll be fine. We always have been. I just need a little time. He sighs. We had our hearts set on the trip is all. Mina comes over and climbs into his lap. He smiles. What if I got you on board? I missed you these past few cycles. I missed that optimism. Lem strokes Mina's hair. Look, you want to go up to the hub and ask around? Be my guest. I can get up there with Mina down here, and I'm sure the side rail will bring in a crowd. But be careful. This kind of thing always attracts scammers and thieves. You find any way on board, you take it. You need help to get there, ask me. But for now, me and Minnie here are sticking to the eye. She looks up at him and smiles. I'll find a way for us all. Lem smiles but doesn't say anything. You stand and leave, and Mina grabs your hand, eager to give you one more smile. Then you are out, back in the walkways of the low end, already thinking of plans to make this right. Yep. Heaven Age office. Waiting this. Fabricator. Oh, by the way, we have green cipher. Now it's for tomorrow. Ninja Express. Caster stable. Wait, the caster stable. Nope. The wine price and car. Oh, she's still here. Yeah. Oh, tomorrow we'll play this location and the other one from the previous. Okay. Oh, 6 hours of stream. That's great. That's Sunday.